And we're live.
Hello. I have a bad feeling, mate. It's going to drop again. I mean, that'd be bad if it was us that had that. But if Gaz had that problem, then I'd be really worried. Welcome everybody to the Sunday sessions of DJs and Dragons. I am the host and DM, just Jack. You can call me JJ. With me this evening, this afternoon, this lunchtime, we have the lovely and delectable Qgaz Q, aka Ashrin the Powerful.
Hello.
He's joined by another man who needs no introduction, but also begins with an A. Arlo. Actually, he needs a very big introduction. Arlo, what is your big introduction?
Oh, I have to bring this out, but let's go with Arlo of the Warding Wood, Keeper of the Book of Secrets. There's a whole thing.
Teller of Tales.
Teller of Tales.
He who shall not be named. We're missing a Quentin that won't have back in a second. We do have Eagle, aka Tazar. Hi, Tazar.
Good evening.
Could you do me a favor with your camera? Can you move it so that light isn't shining right in my eyes? Just so we got basically so that this goes to the top of your head rather than that's it. Look at that. That's it. A little bit more eagle chin, a little bit less ceiling. That's what we want to see.
But if we do this too, hold on, let me close my curtains.
So yes, we're gonna. Also, we've still got the flick book. That's because he hasn't got it on active screen, isn't it? We still haven't taught him how to have Windows, how to use Windows correctly. Right. So Quent will be with us very, very shortly, aka Sergei Tebovsky, Sarge, the Danish crazy man. He's on his way. Welcome to the show. Let me give you a little. Is it? Are we going straight into a recap?
Probably. I mean, it's been, 2 and a bit weeks? 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
It has been quite a while for you guys. Let's try... I'm going to try something different. Oh, I like this. This is jaunty. Last we left off... I don't have to do this in an American accent anymore. Last we left off, our adventurers have been tasked to locate the origins of a series of Gazantwisms, strange creatures that had taken the form of rare books that had been used for entry into the Candlekeep. We're just doing the recap, Sarge, you're not missing anything. The head of the Candlekeep had tasked them with finding these books and returning them, along with finding the people responsible for replacing them with evil creatures. They set off for the market in Baldur's Gate, where they had been informed via a series of interrogations that the people who had delivered the books to Candlekeep had been tricked into taking them from where they'd actually purchased these books. Where in Baldur's Gate, all we knew is it was a market. It was near the gate. It was a slightly sketchy stall. I believe you might have some other notes about things it rhymes with. You might actually have the name now, I can't remember.
No, I think we've got the rhymes bit.
There we go. Our very own travellers had also carried one of these books into the keep before defeating it. It was given to them by Thessal Crocus, their previous employer, who had asked them to go to the keep to return or cleverly mask the disappearance of another book. A book called... what was the book called? See, I put question mark, that was my notes to get later. A book called The Joy of Extra-Dimensional Spaces. There we go. This was a book that appeared to, upon using a command word, open up its own extra-dimensional space, not unlike the one used in Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion spell, although this one seemed to be there permanently. More research needed to be done. Upon successfully masking the disappearance of said book and keeping it for themselves for now, they made their way to Baldur's Gate to investigate these other Gesentwisms. The journey was long. It was arduous. It wasn't really either of those two things. It was quite arduous. 4 days, 4 nights, and all manner of hazards beset our adventurers, who defeated a scary bush, killed some rats, chased off their leader, and finally cleared out the remnants of the extra-dimensional space so they could have a good night's sleep. All this has led them to the vista in front of them as they overlook the glorious city of Baldur's Gate. I did that perfect to the And here we
Simple
are.
things.
This is your vista as you overlook it. That is Baldur's Gate that you can see on the screen there. Okay, so you now need to kind of decide where you're going to go, what you're going to do, how you're going to find these peoples. You also do have a final piece of business. You do need to claim your payment for the book and decide what's happening with that book, which of course was Thessal Crocus and Matreus, who was the person that you'd rescued / then he died. This is the city that they also reside in, though you don't really know where.
Yeah, depends how good a memory we've got. Because we did look out the window there, didn't we? But it's kind of can we guess that visage and project back?
Well, yeah, you do have.
Oh, we've got a stone. We can talk to it.
You do have a communication stone, yeah.
Who has the communication stone right now?
I think I do. Unless I gave it to anyone.
No, I believe you kept hold of it, Azran.
Okay, so as we kind of make our way into the city, right? Arlo he's an old man. He doesn't like walking for 4 days in the woods and being attacked multiple times. So he's gonna look at Asher and he's gonna say, "Boy, my back aches and my feet hurt from that journey. I think we need a good rest. Call that Thessal Crocus woman and see if we can't get our payment and find an inn with a comfy straw bed. Oh, me back."
I mean, we've only walked 2 hours at this point since we last.
I was about to say, so you arrived. You're arriving in the morning.
Yeah.
And you didn't just have a proper night's sleep in your mansion.
I bet that Ashran's just going to say that out loud. I'm just going to be like, "Respect
well,
your elders, boy."
I'm going to go, but I do agree. We should go collect our money and maybe have a quick stop at a tavern. Bit of a pick me up in the morning. So yeah, I'll take out the stone and go. This is Ashran to Thessal Crocus. Ashran to Thessal Crocus. We've. Well, I can't remember what we were supposed to be doing. We went and put the book. Okay, before I call
Putting the
her,
book back without getting caught.
I was going to say, are we saying that we put the book back, or are we saying that we took it off the list, which is what we did?
I'm
Basically,
saying
do we want to keep the book?
We took care of the problems.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay. So we took care of the problems. They won't be looking for the book now.
You are now speaking to Thessal, correctly?
Yeah, and then.
Can I say, guys, look at that best
where
wife
are
in the
you?
world. Best wife in the world. Just look at that. Snackolas.
Yeah, where are you? Because we kind of teleported by magic last time. We're in the city. Where's your door?
All right, my darling. I can't remember what accent I did. Thessal. Oh, well, jolly good, jolly good. Oh, I was so worried about you guys. So you're in the city, are you? So when you say you took care of the book, what did you do? And did you manage to take it off the list, or did you just return it? Which way did we go in the end?
Oh, as it happens, we went and returned it, but then the book that you gave us attacked us, and all sorts of weird craziness happened.
What, you mean the other book?
Yes, do we know the name of that book?
I don't think.
Whatever.
I just want to clarify. I'm pretty sure this is not a walkie-talkie. So what we should do is, if you want to head to, and I'm just trying to pull up the because we're in a different place than you. Oh, that didn't work. Yes, let me head to my actual map. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Helps if I click on the right thing. Baldur's Gate. So what you need to do, if you're coming in the city, if you head to the Stone Eyes, just up from the Basilisk Gate, you'll kind of see us there. We're kind of in the Norchapel district. We're in the Norchapel district. It's quite a nice little area, away from the lower city. But not quite up by the upper city where the market is, anything like that. No, we're over the Norchapel. If you just ask for the Norchapel, someone will give you directions. And then what you want to do is, when you head up the kind of main road, you go up past the Basilisk Gate, keep going until you see like a big obelisk. And when you go past the big obelisk, we're the first house on the right.
Okay. We'll be there in... I don't know, however long it takes to walk that far. 30 minutes or so.
Oh.
I imagine if you're just coming into the city, I'll see you in a couple of hours.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's quite a big city. It's not like one of your small towns. You might, if you're coming in, you'll see it sprawling in front of you. And yeah, basically, it's quite big. But take your time. I'm in all day, and I've got some good news.
Do they have any horse and carts or something we can hire? Especially ones that talk would be good.
I've never heard of those.
It's something that somebody told me once on a travels. Anyway,
I'm sure you can find some kind of cart that you can hail.
Okay, will do.
Okay. So you got an idea of somewhere to head?
So yeah.
Oi! What did she say?
Oh, does it not? Is it not a speaker? I'll relay what they said. We want to go in by the. I've written that down wrong. I've put Basilisk Gate, but I'm.
Basilisk.
That's it. Yeah, there we go. Basilisk. Oh, yeah, put C rather than a K. Basilisk Gate. We should see a big obelisk, and they're the first house on the right after that. But it's quite a walk from here. And given we've been walking for several days, I'm feeling a bit lazy. Shall we see whether we can grab a horse and cart or something to get us around? I don't know whether they have them here. I've heard a lot of big cities do, and this seems like a big city.
So here is your...
Taxi!
Here is your... Can you all see that, by the way? I didn't bring your characters to it, but I don't think I hid anything.
I can see
Yeah, I
it.
can see that.
So this
Yeah,
is your
I imagine with
unrevealed...
Quent there, when he's
This is
just going taxi, because he's a Goliath, he just kind of like grabs a cart, like, you taxi now.
So you're still quite far outside. You could see that vista in the distance. You've still got like an hour until you even arrive in the actual main streets of the city. You kind of got to wander in. So as you take your time and you're walking through, where you actually arrive is in a place at a gate, and you can see all the way down to your left are the cliffs. If you see the cliffs at the bottom, and as you kind of arrive, you've kind of arrived along that route from where you are. You're following the sort of coastal way, and you've sort of come in, and you're entering through what they call the cliff gate, and you're overlooking where you are. You can overlook the docks, much like the picture you had a minute ago, and you're kind of in. I can't ping on there, can I? Can I ping on here? Yeah,
Should be able to, I think.
Pinging. Do I have to hold it down? You're about there. There we go.
Okay.
So you're sort of here in the city. You've just arrived, and you've come in through the gate, and so you want to look out for. Do you want to ask anything? Are you just looking up? You don't really see any. There's a lot of foot traffic in this area. You don't really see any horses and carts.
Okay.
Right.
Are there any
So
signposts? Or can we start to move in the right direction and see whether we see anything along the way?
So
Or do we need to ask
just
someone?
give me
No. I think Arlo's going to educate Ash here.
Okay.
Right. Ash, I know that you're not very travelled, being young and inexperienced, but most large cities like Baldur's Gate post paid guards employed by the city to check the traffic and make sure that ne'er-do-wells stay out the city. And these fine individuals are generally the most helpful of sorts. And I'm sure that if we ask that armor-clad man over there by the gate, he'll be more than happy to direct us in the way to the Basilisk Gate, I believe it was. Yes. Shall we ask him? And
Go on then.
yeah,
You seem better at talking to people than me.
Exactly. Yes. And I'm just gonna use guidance on myself, but I'm just gonna walk up Boulder's Brass to this man, and I'm assuming, is there a man there, JJ? Is there a guard?
So you do notice, certainly at this gate, there is just one guard posted, and he's very tall, human male. He's quite dark-skinned, bald head, striking bald head, and he's actually wearing, which really accentuates a gold and silver band around his head, with like an ornament in it. It looks like, you're not sure if it's decorative or if it's for some kind of religion or anything. You don't recognize it, but it's just, yes, but it looks spectacular on him, and it really emphasizes because he's wearing a pure silver full plate mail armor and has a red cloak.
Ah, okay.
Looks impressive.
He's like 6'6". This guy, he looks impressive. It's like this. You wouldn't want to fuck with this guy. He's human, and you would say he's in his like late 40s, maybe early 50s. Like, this is prime fighter territory for someone who knows his shit. Excuse me.
So, hello, dear sir. Oh, my, that's some impressive armor. I was wondering if you could help us, but could I just quickly ask, what is your name, sir?
I just swallowed some thing down the wrong hole.
He's stalling for time.
No, I'll get to the page, but I actually did just swallow some stuff down the wrong hole.
Looks like you could do with a glass of water.
Or beer.
Or beer, yeah.
Oh, wow, what a cool name. My name's Shivani Amber. Can I help you?
It's a fine name. Now, we've come from the what was it called? The Candlekeep. We've had a long journey, and we're just trying to find an fine individual by the name of Fessel Crocus. They told us their residence is up by the Basilisk Gate. You would be so kind as to point us in the direction. I'm sure.
Thessel. Yeah. Of course. I don't know anyone named Thessel. I'm a god. I just guard the city, but I'm not really here to guide people around. But if you're looking for the Basilisk Gate, you're actually not too far away. You see this road here, and he points you to the north as you've come in. And he starts to see over there, and he points you to quite a tall building with very dark and shaded windows. A lot of the shutters are closed. And he goes, "That's the Harbourside Hospital. If you go up north of that and follow along if you actually follow along the exterior wall of the city, the next gate you come across will pretty much be the Basilisk Gate. If you head through there and kind of head like in a northeasterly direction, that will lead you up into the Stony Eyes section, and then on towards Norchapel and Little Callisham."
Inside the city wall, or is it further outside the city?
So where is it you're headed to?
Apparently to the Basilisk Gate, and then past a large obelisk.
So the obelisk would be in Stony Eyes. If you're heading past that, then you're heading outside of the main gates of the city. You're kind of in one of those quite nice posh areas up there up by Little Calimshan, and that's where like the Oasis Theatre is, and a lot of the la-di-da people live up that way.
I thank you very much for your help. Ashrin, give that man a tip.
I'm just thinking what tip I can give. just before I do, if I give you money, that doesn't count as a bribe, right? You're not going to arrest me?
As long as you're not trying to get away with any crime, you can donate what you like to the City Watch.
Okay, I'll give him a silver then, because silver's a reasonable amount. I'd get him a drink or something.
Thank you kindly, guys. But please move into the city. There's other people trying to get through. Move on. Be on your way, please. Thank you very much. Pleasure assisting you today.
Right, what was his name?
His name is Shivani.
Shivani Ember.
Shivani Amber. A-M-B-A.
Oh, Amber. Sorry. I'm not sure it's all I put, but we'll get it right.
You'll never see him again.
Or
And yet they
Just in
somehow
case you
come
do.
up all the time.
Just in case you do, I'm making notes.
Right, how we getting there then?
So as you walk along the exterior, you do see people with, like, carts and things, but you don't really see... This isn't like Waterdeep, where you may have seen carts on the streets and quite big streets. This is quite a small, like, hustle and bustle along to the main gate, and you don't really see any kind of... It doesn't seem like there are any taxis or anything like that. So at the moment, you'd pretty much be using Shanks's ponies. If you know what that means, that's your feet.
Right, so I'm going to complain all the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talk about a one-horse town! They don't even have wagons! Boy, this ain't no Waterdeep, I'll tell you that.
Never been there. Always wanted to go.
I'm
You
going to
just
start
came from
monologuing
there.
at...
You began in Waterdeep.
Didn't I? Sorry. I knew I'd seen carts somewhere. Yes, that's... Yeah,
You're going
right,
to clip
fine.
his ear and call him an idiot for that.
Yeah.
I know you can't read, boy, but what city do you think we started in?
I don't know.
That's
So
buildings,
as you're
never
walking
asked.
along, you don't... I mean, if anyone wants to make... all of you make a perception check for me.
Perception.
Have I rolled my dice for today yet? I don't think so.
7.
JJ, can I just roll my 2 divination dice?
Of course. Yeah, because I don't think we didn't do the wake up and that, so yeah, you can definitely roll those.
Right. Okay, so that's a 16 and an 11. And I'm just going to hold on to those. Oh, not good.
19 perception.
4.
7.
So 19, yeah?
Yeah.
So Sarge, you're travelled. You've been around, and so what first thing you spotted, you were measuring up that guard when you walked in, and you were thinking, I could take him. And as you walk away, you don't really see any other guards on this walk until you get to the other gate, and then you see another guy with the same armor, the same cloak, and he looks as impressive. And as you look at him as well, you're thinking, it would be a good fight. With these guys. These guys may give me a challenge. And so you size them up. You realise that, like, although there aren't many guards walking the streets and things seem to be going as they will, at certain places, the guards that are there are pretty... What they're called in the book is veterans of the watch. They know their stuff. You also, at one moment when you're sort of walking along, you're not sure, but you weren't... Did you spot someone following you? You're now sort of keeping an active look out because just for a second you thought you recognised someone following, but then it was like you look and you sort of pay attention for a few seconds right as you get to the Basilisk Gate, kind of turn around and you think, was that someone? But then as you look through the crowd, there's a lot of people around and you think, nah, it's probably nothing. Okay.
There's not
You're
a
at the
crow
Basilisk Gate.
raven following us, is there?
Strangely enough, as you say that you do notice a few ravens around, but then you are in a city, and you would assume that would be quite normal.
Yeah,
They're
it
just
can't be
like
Poe.
pigeons.
Poe's not out at the moment.
So you head through the gate. You start to head out in that northeasterly direction. You let me get my map up. It's a separate map, which has got a lot more detail on it, which is annoyingly in a different place to the thing. Right. So yeah, as you walk out, you go up past the Basilisk Gate. You do walk past a stables at this point with horses. It's called the Garrinmore Stables and Menagerie. It's got written above it. And you see that they do have all manner of horses and stuff, and there is a store there if you wanted to buy horses. You keep walking past it, and you what you do notice is once you get past the sort of stables, which is only within 100 yards of the gate, suddenly you're not really in a bustling city anymore. You're very much walking down a road, and although there are roads leading off of it, you don't feel that there are parallel roads so much. It looks like a lot of the roads that lead off lead into dead ends, and that those dead ends seem to lead to houses, more and more houses. And it's quite nice, and there's trees on the left, and it's like a tree-lined street almost. And you realise as you come out of the sort of the Stony Eye section, as you go past this big obelisk as you're leaving the sort of Stony Eye section, and you keep moving up, you do see a sign actually that says North Chapel and Little Callington. There's a little sign there with an arrow pointing in the direction that you're heading. And Ash is probably the first to notice it because he had the descriptions messaged, and he kind of remembers what the house looked like from the balcony. And as he's walking along, you do spot on the right hand side Matrius's manor.
Oh, there it is.
Time.
Okay, what do you do?
Yep.
So yeah, go up and is there a door? I assume there's a door. We can just go knock on the door. I mean, if not, I'll message Stoner. But it seems a bit overkill when we're at the door.
You got the door. Knock. 1 second, 1 second, and all of a sudden, here's some locks. The door opens. Oh, it's about time you got here. I've got to head off pretty soon. Come in. And she sort of brings you into the house. Which
So,
I
yeah.
believe is
Go in the house.
here. And we can just choose the same room we were in last time. I'm not sure I've got my reveal, actually. Can you see that? I haven't moved you yet, have I?
At the moment, I can see a map. Yeah.
Yeah, let me just dooba-dooba-doo-doo, dooba-dooba-doo. Moving you in. There. It'll take a second.
No, that's.
He's still lying dead on the floor.
So yeah, he's still going to be dead on the floor. You know what I mean? He's not anymore, actually. I just haven't got rid of this from the last time you were here. Let me delete him. So she brings you in, and actually she brings you into, I would imagine it would be this kind of entrance hallway just here.
Okay,
and she's
can't
like-
see the entrance hallway.
So reveals. How do I reveal, please, boss, main man?
On the left, you should have a polygon reveal or a drag reveal to drag a box.
I got lights. Maybe I did it. Oh yeah, polygon reveal. I think I did it this way now. Hope I did it this way.
Yeah, and just click around the area you want to reveal.
That's not working. Sorry about this, guys. Reveal areas.
Illuminate.
This. Can you see?
Ha, yep,
Yep.
can see.
Excellent. So you're in a little entrance hallway. And Thessel is there. You just can't see her. She's invisible.
She does like doing that.
Yeah, she just kind of like pops in, pops out. Believe it or not, Thessel isn't showing in my thing. Maybe I'm spelling it wrong. Or it might be that I made her name up and she didn't ever exist. So that's fine. So she's there anyway, and she's talking to you, and she's saying, "Oh, is that her? No, that's the imp that you fought." So she's like, "Well, come in. Okay, yeah, make sure you don't get your dirty, muddy boots all over the carpet. Right.
I'll prestidigitate each of our boots so they're clean.
So you say you're successful in your task.
Oh yes, very, very successful. Your master won't. What's Matrius, was it? He won't be in trouble. Believe me, we've 100% taken care of it. No problems.
Obviously, I understand you say that, but obviously, I don't know. What did you do? Give me more information. Otherwise, I won't know. What am I giving you the gold for?
I tell you what we did. We took your bloody book there and it attacked us. We're lucky not to have been slapped in irons.
So the book attacked you?
What was it called? A boggett or something?
Gintwaxism. I can't pronounce it. It's a really annoying word.
Yes, it almost dissolved my friend here.
Well, that's crazy. I mean, I'm not sure where the master got that from. We would ask him, but he's currently resting over where we so that's the first bit of good news. We managed to get him back.
I was about to ask, is he alive now? Because obviously last we saw him, not so much alive.
He's alive-o, but he's not really speaking. He's not woken up yet. His heart's going, and we're hoping when he comes round, his brain's still all there. But I mean, if I know that old dwarf, he will have done a good job, and he'll be fully copas. They say it can take 3 to 7 days to really come back from something so distressing as dying, and it was not cheap. Imagine. I can tell you.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So I can't find out what he did. All I know is that he picked the book up at the market up by the in the wide up by the Blackgate. So I'm not sure where he got that book from, but that's a crazy one, that isn't it?
Ah, so it did come from the market. We spoke. There were a couple of other people there that also brought in attacking books, and they also said that they came from the market. So.
Well, that's not good, is it? Books that attack you. I want to read. Imagine that. You're just getting yourself into a nice hot bath. You got yourself a nice glass of mead. You open your book and it attacks you. Nobody wants to see that. Oh, my goodness. I just don't know if I can take a book to the bathroom with me ever again.
I mean, it wasn't the most fun, it happening inside the library. I think we're fairly lucky that it had 2 other people it had happened to before.
Imagine if there'd have been other books that joined it, like in a library. You don't know if all the books. Imagine if it got contagious.
Yeah, it didn't seem contagious, but they do all seem to have come from the same place. So yeah, maybe it's like vampire book, and there's a master vampire, and he bites the other books, and then the books become like something. I don't know where I'm going with this.
Wait, stop with that with your imagination.
I'm not sure.
Have you ever heard such nonsense?
I don't think you should start writing those plays. I don't think that's the theatre up the road. I just stay away from there. You don't really have the brain for it, I don't think.
Anyway, we've arranged it so that your master will not be in trouble again. So, if you wouldn't mind with the payment, please.
So, how much was it that we agreed?
Oh, it was 400 golds, plus what I imagine should be a hefty payment on top for the mortal danger that you put us in, giving us a booby-trapped book.
So,
make a
persuasion. She gave us 200 gold pieces. We got 50 each. She offered us 500 to return it to Candlekeep, which we did, so that should be 125 each, and a bonus if we can make it disappear from the list, which I think we're effectively not saying that. We're saying we returned it. So we don't get the bonus, but we do keep the book.
You haven't said any yet. You haven't said any yet.
Okay.
I realise that she does know the main person there. and would want to look at this. Anyway, well, so if you were able, that's what I was just checking. So you, what was it we agreed on? Now I gave you 200 already as a down payment, and you were supposed to get another 300 upon completion, was it?
No, the 200 was for rescuing him out the thingy. You said 500 if we returned the book.
Now, did I not give you some money in advance on that? I thought it was half at start and half on payment at the end.
I
can't remember. It's not in my notes.
I don't think she gave us the money for going in, so I think the 200 was for what we'd already done. I think.
I will believe you, and I will check your character sheet, see if you got too much money.
Probably.
So what you want? So 500 gold. Now, obviously, there is a bonus available if you're able to make the book disappear, because I know as well as you know that this is something that we should be researching, and that's something that we can discuss about what you can do next, like what we're going to do about this. Now, did you manage to keep the book, or has the book been returned?
I'm just going to look at Arlo.
I'm gonna look at Ash. Arlo's not going to say anything.
No,
he covets books and power.
Well, I was going to say, it's more, I'm giving you the look to see whether you want to keep it or not.
Yeah, I think you can tell by my silence that I'm not going to volunteer any information about the book. So it's up to you.
Okay.
Arlo's not going to say anything.
I'll say, well, we did return it, but in the whole scuffle, it's a bit hard to know exactly what did happen with it. But yeah, we did.
Make a deception check with disadvantage. That was awful.
Yeah, I'm not.
It went missing in the scuffle.
Yes, I'm not good at lying. Luckily, Ash is better.
Actually,
at lying.
you are the best person at lying.
I was going to say,
I'm not good at lying. Ash is a bit better. So the lowest of those is 11 plus 5, 16.
Ooh.
I say, Ash is definitely better than me at lying.
And she is the least insightful person. I rolled a 3. So she was like, well, that can happen. I mean, imagine that book attacking you. Who knows? I imagine, well, hopefully they'll find it lying around somewhere and then they'll know. To be honest, if there's a scuffle and a kerfuffle and then it just disappears or it appears, I don't suppose anyone will be aware of it either way, would they? And she kind of gives a knowing smile that maybe, that you've done that. She's like, but you know what? If you ever get back there, and certainly Matreus, he'll be going back there to pull that book at some point. So if you do manage to get, back there and look at it, it's something we definitely need to investigate, I think. But we'll leave it at that for now. And what we'll say then is if you've returned it, then that's 500 gold. So she just goes over to a little desk, pulls out a little bag that she had ready, and then she throws it straight at Tazar. Here's your money. So Tazar catches the bag of 500 gold.
Does he, though? I think he has to roll for that.
Yeah, I was going to say, make a dexterity check, please.
Dexterity. Find it.
She kind of walks whilst
That's
she
a
throws.
15.
So you catch it one-handed, like reach out and catch it one-handed. She goes over to Quench, kind of like sort of strokes this. You are the strong silent type, are you? I do like my men both strong and silent, Maybe when these guys go away later and if you ever want to come back and take old Thessel out for a drink, I do like the mead. Well, you've got your money. I think our business is completed. I know your faces, so you may get a message from me in the future regarding trying to chase up on this thing, but obviously it'll be probably a few weeks until my master's ready to start looking into this and adventures again and trying to find out anything we can about obviously, if you're able to find out anything else about Fistandia or that other one.
I'm going to cast Whisper to Ashrin, and I'm going to whisper to him along the lines of, this one seems quite knowledgeable. Why don't you see if we can keep that stone just in case we need a bit of inside information on the city? Kind of a guide in your pocket, as it were.
I was thinking the same thing. So yeah, I'll say to her, Yeah, if we do think of anything, shall I keep this stone so I can let you know?
That's not a terrible idea. I mean, they're not too expensive. You keep that, and we will have to look at that. Have you got the item itself yet? So we can actually how many times you can message it. I don't think you can have like a massive conversation that we did, but we will. It's a talk. I think it's like once or twice a day you can send a message. But yes,
Is
you keep hold of that one.
the actual spell message where he's limited to 25 words?
It isn't. It isn't that, but it is. I will dig that out on D&D Beyond. And yes, we'll do that. So, without further ado, you keep hold of that stone, and you know what? I won't even knock that off your goal. We'll call that a little bonus. But if you keep in touch with me, and if you find out anything about Fistandia, or anything about, anything to do with the whole mansion thing, get in touch, let us know, and I'll pass it on to Mattress, and maybe in a couple of weeks, if you guys are still in the Baldur's Gate area, you can come round for tea, especially you, and she nudges Quent again. And she's like, you have to realise she's, like, you are, so Quent, how tall are you?
What, 6'5", 7" or something like that?
So she's, like, 3'8". She's a dwarf. Like, she's nudging you. She's like this, and she's still only nudging your thigh. You know what I mean? She's like, but I do like my men big, she says. So she's like, yeah, if you come back here, and maybe in a few weeks, we can touch base and see where we've got, and maybe there'll be some more work in it for you.
I'm gonna cast Whisper again and whisper to Quent. I'm gonna say, I think that one wants you to wear it like a hat.
Okay, so without further ado, she kind of ushers you towards her. I said, well, got cleaning to do now. You bought your muddy boots all in here. Come on, out you go. You've got your gold. So all I know about where he does his shopping is if you go up to the market and head up toward, like, near the Black Gate in the actual market area. It's called the Wide, is the market area. It's up in the upper city. If you head over that way, you'll find it's where all the marketplaces and all the commerce takes place over in the Wide. And
Right.
that's it. She closes the door.
Fine.
Right, so should we create party funds or should we just split the gold?
For now, I would say split the gold.
Well, that's not for the DM to decide.
Oh, you decide then. You decide. I need to pee. Because I didn't pee before we started because I had to get straight in and get on. So, guys, whilst they're splitting the party funds and have a quick discussion about where they're going to go and how they're going to do it, we're going to take an early 3-minute break. Get yourselves, make yourselves look pretty. Do whatever you're going to do. I want to pee and get some beer.
I don't think 3 minutes is going to be enough for that. Yeah, I think for now, probably just split it.
Yeah.
Don't think we've necessarily got a lot of party stuff to do right now, and I'm not entirely sure I trust the rest of you enough. I mean,
I think we're a party of 4. I think we're 2 parties of 2.
Yes. Getting closer, but still not there yet.
Right.
So
if everyone just adds 125.
25 each, yeah.
I did.
I just added the 500 because obviously to it to me. So let me
Subtract 375. Right, I'm actually going to have a quick pee as well.
You were feeling nice and rich, and then they weren't like, hey, give us.
This beer's amazing. Right.
Not like your not like your blueberry pumpkin latte.
Never again. Right, so you guys heading in a direction.
Yeah, I think we're heading towards the Black Gate to try and find the Wide and ask around about Matreus and the bookstores.
Okay, so roll. What's the easiest way of doing it? Let's go with. I actually don't have a character sheet up, which is always annoying. So let me do that first.
If you're trying to find your way, it's survival, isn't it?
That's what I was thinking. That's that, but that's in the wilderness. I'm not sure if that will work in the city as well.
Well, then
Probably
that's
more investigation because you need to talk to people
Yeah.
or something. I don't know.
Let's. Who wants to helm the journey? So, did you want to find a room as well first, or did you want to go straight to the wide?
It's still early in the morning. I think the wide.
Yeah. So, I would say right now, as you're walking through the city, the smells of breakfast are diminishing and being replaced with the smells of lunch. The smell of of bread is still in the air, but there's also that smell of fried meats as you're going past food places, etc. Do you know what? I'm in the wrong place. 1 second. I need to go into campaigns. And then I need to go to Candlekeep Mysteries. Okay.
Yeah, so I think Arlo's going to try and lead the way there. He's going to be using guidance on himself to try and divine the correct way to go. Because that is his thing. It's divination magic. He's trying to practice, actually just seeing the future. It's like gets up to a T-junction, starts to turn left. He's like, no, I can see that's already going to be the wrong way. Turns right.
Okay, so make me an investigation check.
Right. It was a 16 because I just decided it was going to be a 16. He's using
Okay.
divination, so he's using his divination dice. Plus 5, so 21.
Oh, wow. So, without much hassle whatsoever, as you look at the map that I will move you back onto...
I'm just smelling all these meats. And
I
thinking,
forgot
we
he's
definitely
got
need lunch at
guidance
some
as
point.
well. It's 24.
Okay.
My powers of divination grow!
To find a massive market.
So, yes, you could just ask them, where's the gate, mate? Where's the black gate? Oh, it's just up there on the left. So as you come down and you enter back into the city, you walk along, you go past the Elf Song Tavern and you hear already at this late morning kind of, the start of day drinking period, early football kickoff if you're in the UK. There's already a little bit of a ruckus. And some songs being played. You kind of lead down, and just when you're heading down and you're thinking, is it this way? And you start to see the dock. You think, well, no, they said upper city. So you start heading sort of more up, and you head up past the Blushing Mermaid, which is a much more quieter... There's barely anyone in the Blushing Mermaid. You think this is a late night place. This is not an afternoon drinking establishment. As you're going round, with a roll like that, I will actually... What you do come across is quite a few nice smells. So, Ash, as you're going along, you see a place that's selling fresh pastries and breads and cakes. Did you say you wanted to get something to eat?
I'm definitely... I mean, yeah, if we get some pastries, they're walking food, aren't they? We can...
So, if you wanted to get a pastry just for yourself, or did you want to get a pastry for everybody? Are you going to be generous?
I was going to say, I won't look at Arlo, I'll look at Quentin Taser. Okay. Are you guys feeling hungry?
Yarp.
Go on then. Let's have 4 of whatever their baked goods are.
So if you chalk off 4 silver,
Okay.
and then you get a really nice bread. It's kind of seeded. Quasar, that's the mixture of the two. Oh my goodness. Quent gets a big pie, like one of these really big meat pies. Taser has a much smaller kind of Danish sweet cake, and because she's just giving you them, you kind of they're just there, and you just say four things, so she just gives you. And Arlo, you get this kind of salted bread, like a pretzel.
Interesting.
And so you start walking through. You then walk past another place called Heath's Hot Drinks, and it is, as we're going to set it at the time of the year that we're in now, it is brisk out. There's a chill and nip in the air, but it's not raining. It's actually, the sun is shining and it's really nice, but the sun doesn't really heat the air that much. And even as you breathe, there's some mist coming from each of your mouths. And whereas this stall, it has hot chocolates, it has hot ciders, hot wine, mulled wine. It also has a series of strong teas. It has a whole bevy of hot beverages.
That looks good.
Anyone want any drinks?
I'm going to get myself a hot chocolate.
There you go. So that's chalk off 2 silver. Anybody else?
Hey, definitely some hot mead.
Hot mead. Oh yes, good choice there, sir. And then he gives you that 2 silver.
Arlo's going to look at you guys and say, "No, you are getting ripped off, right? A good ale in the city of Waterdeep only cost 3 copper pieces. You've paid 10 times that for muddy water."
I'll have you know, this is the best hot drinks you can get in the city. Smell that, and he actually passes over like a copper cup of what, when you smell it, you realise is the mulled cider, and it does smell so appetizing, and it is in a copper cup. It's really well presented. It really, as you smell it, it brings together it really makes you think of Winter's Crest.
Arlo's going to use his intelligence, and he's going to chastise the storeman. "Why would you put this in a copper cup? It's an excellent excellent conductor of heat. Your drink will get cold very quickly. That's a terrible idea. Not to mention that the copper itself leaks into the liquid and will poison you, worse than lead. Ha! These merchants care not for us."
He kind of chastises, goes away. He goes, "Never really thought of that. That's a good thing. Wonder what else I could use." And he kind of goes musing to himself and leaves you all to your own thoughts. Do you keep walking? Some of you with hot drinks, some of you with nice pastries.
I'm still going to have. I think I'm going to have a mulled wine. Even when he said I'm going to be poisoned and all that.
Is that he goes? Oh, okay. And he actually passes you the cup that he had there. So the rest of the place that you see on the way, you do see a place called Gems for All.
As we walk, I'm explaining to Ash why you should use pewter cupware, as he drinks from his very expensive copper glass.
So you go and you see a place called Coppers to Crowns, which is an antique shop by the looks of things. You see lots of trinkets and oddities in the window. You keep going. You see a place called Gems for All, which appears to be a gem shop. Which, you know, Arlo looks at and he goes, I think you're always making a mental note to think, you know, when it comes to ingredients for various spells, maybe this could be a good place to come back to it. It appears to have everything from very small cut emeralds to large diamonds, all kind of displayed in a window, which surprisingly looks like it's very thick glass and is behind iron bars. It's very secure in its location. As you keep going, the last place you spot, right as you break out into a big arch, like you suddenly realise you're underneath the Black Gate almost, and you see on the left-hand side a place called Wizards of the Wide, and it's actually, because you're now full on in the market, is the one thing that you realise, and rather than full on shops now, there's suddenly a lot of stalls. There are a lot of did I not bring you guys in here? No, I didn't.
Wizards of the Wide. What is that?
So it appears to be a bookshop and scroll shop on first look. It's a tent. That's the thing. It's not a shop in any way really. It's a big purple tent with dozens of arcane focuses on the front, and there's some spell scrolls you can see over to the right hand side. Yeah.
So Arlo's going to do a double take as he walks past that and ask the group whether they wouldn't mind taking a quick detour.
I fucking knew it.
You never know. They may have had some of these books that we're looking for, among other things.
It does have your name. This is actually in the guide as well. This is actually in the book. I was like, I can't believe Arlo's going to see that and shit. So you kind of poke your head in, and the tent is actually open on the front. It's like, imagine like a small marquee almost, or a large marquee, or a small circus tent that's got that open front. And as you walk in, it smells of magic. It smells of books, and you do see a few books lying around about arcane and arcana. But it's almost more than that. It's almost like you see a series of different wands, all in their own little sections by the wood that they're made by. This is a shop that Harry Potter would be very comfortable walking around and choosing a wand or a focus. And there are other kinds of focus, like little bags. And there are also bags of miscellaneous spell ingredients, things that can replace spell ingredients, etc. and you do notice on the right-hand side a series of spell scrolls. Do you want to look at the scrolls?
Yes. Do we have a shopping list of
I
prices?
just have it in here, and I have the prices. So all the scrolls are all the same level. So they are comprehend languages. You see, as you're looking, you see on they're kind of rolled up with a scroll. What's it called? The thing that goes around a wax seal on it.
Yeah.
And there's no expensive ones. This is a market stall, so it doesn't have any of your upper end scrolls in cases. This is very much just like a series of scrolls, and there are like 10, sometimes 10 or 15 of each one piled. And one of them you see is comprehend languages. One is detect magic. One there that you see actually has a little set of boots with some wings on them next to it. And as you realise as you pick up the scroll, it's Featherfall. Find Familiar is there, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield, and Unseen Servant. And all of them have the price in front that is scrolls, 25 gold each, 5 for 100 gold. You're very much in a market. It's like a market, a magic market stall.
Right. Just actually wondering how much it costs me to transcribe these.
So it's 100 gold per level, I think.
Right. Okay, so what I'm actually going to do is I am going to buy Detect Magic, Featherfall, Magic Missile, and Unseen Servant.
He gets to inscribe all these guys at some point. So
Right,
do you have that much money?
I do. I have 224 gold.
How do
Nice.
you end up with so much gold? Presumably you had some.
This is why
I'm good at investigation, and I'm not good at sharing.
This is why I think, that's why I thought I might have paid you some money in advance, but we'll go with it.
I'd only got 59, which is my 10 starting plus the 50 we got from last time.
Everyone more or less had 60. You're 50, and the 10 starting, and I had 99 because I'd also picked up some stuff in the dimension.
Yes.
So I had about 40 more.
Right.
I started on about 100.
You've just got your 125 as well, of course. Of course. That includes the money that you've just been paid. Got you.
Right, and I will transcribe those later. But because that's 4, I get a 5th one for free. I actually have all the other spells. So I'm going to be very generous, and I'm going to say, boy, it's time that you learned some true magic. None of this wild magic, Wonder Boy nonsense. This is good, old-fashioned, inscribed. Do you good to learn. Here, choose a scroll, and maybe you can watch old Arlo learn this, memorize it, and maybe in the future you might try to do the same, or waste it on a single charge. I don't know.
Yes, because I couldn't use scrolls. I wasn't paying attention. Well, which ones have we got? So there was
comprehend languages, detect magic.
Comprehend languages. We're probably going to get that hat if we complete this mission, aren't we? Which will be
and I have it as a ritual spell.
Okay. So probably don't need that one. Find familiar. You've got a bird. I kind of like the idea of having a familiar. I suppose a one-shot familiar could be interesting.
Well, once you cast it, so long as it doesn't die, you've got it forever.
Exactly.
That's the thing. With Find Familiar, that is probably the best scroll you can get because you could cast it, and provided it doesn't die, you'd have it forever.
Plus, while it can't attack, right, you can use touch spells, right? So you can use a touch spell from your Find Familiar. So if you fly him over to the enemy, you can use Chill Touch from a distance.
If you risk its life.
Yes, quite.
Okay,
Anyway.
so you're going to get that?
Yeah, I think...
Shopping again, guys. These guys just love shopping. Okay, so you get those scrolls. So chalk off 100 gold. Put those scrolls in your inventory. And you will transcribe them later. Tazar, make me a perception check.
Perception. That's a 16.
Okay, so as they're all looking at magic, you're not that interested in it, and your eyes your eyes kind of wander, and all of a sudden, I did have a name that I was going to use, which I didn't read now. So I'm just going to do this. Oh, that didn't work. Oh. Son of a bitch. You do see opposite is again it's kind of a market stall than rather than anything else. And and above it it's got the name Gran's Guns. And you do see that this is kind of like a weird, almost like blacksmith meets because they're like hammering. It's a weapon shop, but they do appear to have some firearms.
Okay.
Did you want to go and have a look?
Of course.
I'm just looking around at all these people going off and doing their shopping. Oh well, I suppose it's still fairly early in the day.
Yeah, but Ash completely ignores Arlo and just goes, "Oh, find familiar." Poof. You don't even need the components to use it.
I'm still not sure I can use it though, because it's not a sorcerer spell, it's a wizard spell. But we'll come
You'd
to
have
that.
to roll.
Yeah.
So what's your so Quent? I think Quent. Did you want to hang around with the magic people, or did you want to follow Tazar over to the gun shop?
I'll follow over to the weaponry.
Yeah. So as you get there, there's like an old gnome, like kind of grizzled like Arlo, but this he's got black fingers, he's got a blackened face, and he's like, "Hello there, can I help you?" He squints his eyes. He then realizes he puts on a little monocle.
I'm just going to look for now.
Look around. Any prices, anything that you want, just let me know.
Is there anything you can show me that?
So as you start looking around, you do see it's like it's quite fancy versions. Like obviously you've got like the pepper box, and as you look around, you see other weapons of a similar type as the pepper box, but with much more intricate. Some of these obviously being used. This is it's a used gun shop. You probably want to make sure you cleaned the weapon before you used it in here. But you do see some pistols, and they look quite nice and look ornate. There's a lot of ornate decorative items. You do see this really cool, like, powder horn, of like a thing that would allow you to put, like, that you would use to put your gunpowder into a musket or something. There's also some black powder, some kegs of black powder knocking around, which is if you were ever going to craft weapons, that would be there as well. What does catch your attention is in recent combat, you've noticed that your gun is very much it's something that you need both your hands for, that you can have this other thing, and you have noticed in recent combat that it's been quite difficult when up close to use, and what you do spot is a much smaller kind of like palm pistol on the table, which you think might work a lot easier in a you running with two-handed situation. So you think just to metagame it a little bit, it would allow you to use a light sword and shoot and hit in the same turn.
Okay. If I was to get that, what would my? Because if I let's start by asking how much is it?
So that that piece there is 250 gold pieces. Now I do have one over here, and he goes over and he kind of brings one out, and he pulls one out, and you can see that it's he goes, now this one is it's being used, and I got it in as a repair job, and I haven't had a chance to get around. Now if you had the ability to maybe fix it up a little bit, I could let you have this one, which would be not working currently, but would be able to be maybe mended down the road. And you could have that for half the price, 125 gold pieces.
So she's like on eBay for spares or repairs.
Exactly that. Exactly that.
So okay, out of game momentarily here.
Yes.
I currently don't have enough to buy the 200 unless I ask somebody else for a little bit of gold.
Okay.
Which you certainly can try and do.
Which I could try and yes.
You can also try and barter, so you can try and convince, use your charms to try and get a better price.
Yep.
You may fail, but it's no harm trying.
Yeah, there's no harm trying.
Are we talking like a small revolver or a pop-up derringer or?
Kind of like I'm trying to. Basically, it would be almost like a palm pistol, like something that in the 1920s, like a woman might have in her stocking or something. Like it's a 4-shot pistol, so you only get 4 shots before a reload, but that's still 4 bullets you can get out. And on each shot, because it just fits in the palm of your hand, if you had a light-handed weapon, so not a rapier but a scimitar, it would allow you to use 2-weapon fighting, which you would have as a fighter, to both shoot the gun and attack melee. And I believe with the right skill, which you wouldn't have yet, but you would get it at a later level, you wouldn't even have the disadvantage off the shot. At the moment, you would, but when you hit
But
a
you
higher
can always
level,
shoot something in the distance, and then whack the thing close to you.
Well, no, exactly that. Exactly that.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
It's
I've just
level
gotten a
3, you
good
get
picture.
two-handed fighting.
Yeah, I mean, I do like my long range, but to have potentially shorter range.
Well, it's not even short range. It is more that you can have it for ranged. It's just the fact that the main disadvantage is it only has 4 shots per reload. But how often do you use 4 shots in a combat round? But it would allow you to attack melee in the same turn. Which obviously at the moment, every time we're in combat, you've been in melee and not been able to use the gun. So I thought, let's give you the option to have other options.
So I am going to try and barter with him 250 for now. Let's see what we got. So I have 200 gold.
So is that what you're saying?
I was going to say.
Yep.
It's generally
You know,
not
like,
how you start
I
talking
can't
about
afford
it.
that. I mean, I'd love to buy it, but I've only got
Yeah,
200
yeah.
gold.
Yep.
Hint, hint.
Yep. Is there any...
That's quite a steep discount. It's 25% off. I mean, let me just go away over here. Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
You could try and barter. You did pick up some. Did those swords and things and weapons disappear from that house?
You tell me what's in your inventories.
Come on, you picked up
Yes, I
a couple
did.
of daggers.
Yep, I did, and I was hoping to try and keep hold of them for a moment. Let's do the persuasion check there and see what that does. That's a 14.
I believe you've got a family signet ring as well that would pain you to lose the emotional damage.
So I mean, it's a lot of money. That it's like 50 gold. I mean, that's more than the profit. I tell you what, I can drop the other pistol to 100 gold, but I can't drop that one. But I could give it to you for maybe 225 gold. That's the maximum I could drop it by.
Okay, let me just take a my horror momentarily. Backpack.
Okay, you doing anything? Sorry, Sergey. Quent.
Yeah, Quentin.
Hey, who?
You doing anything while all this is happening?
I was gonna go and poke him, go like, hey, you got any good great access, maybe? You being dwarf and all, you must know good access.
I'm a gnome. I'm small, but
Everything's small to Quent.
they have beards. I don't have a beard. He looks at his monocle. He goes, I do have other weapons. A lot of people give them in trade when they want to trade up for something with a bit more firepower. And he sort of goes through the back and has a little route around, and he does come out with an ornate great axe, very big. He kind of drags it behind him. And just bear with me a second.
I mean, if it's a good one, maybe he would like a trade with the one I got. Maybe, who knows?
What have you got?
A great axe.
Standard great
I'm
axe, yeah?
guessing it's the standard. It doesn't say anything else, so.
He looks at. He goes, this cape. I'm just trying to find on normal. I wasn't expecting. I thought, item rarity tables.
Putting the GM on the spot. Yay!
Always, man. Yeah. So he goes. Oh, we took this in, and he holds it up. He goes, now I got this, and it's got kind of like, and you look on it on the handle. There's some elven writing, and basically he kind of shows you it, and he goes, but this wouldn't be cheap. He goes, this is 500 gold, but it would be a +1 great axe, which would give you a +1 to everything. And it's
500
magical,
gold. Wow.
but it is 500 gold.
Yeah,
Okay.
No way. Way over.
I mean, I do have, and all the other ones, he does have some other ones, but it wouldn't increase. There's no, obviously, once you get to magical weaponry and things like that, he doesn't really do magical stuff. He just trade for normal. So he does have a couple of other ones there, but as you look at them and feel the heft, they don't really feel any different than the one you've already got. So there'll be no improvement.
What I kind of figured.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what about that? What about that gun there? What's your name?
Tazar.
Taser. That's a very good name. Is that from the Southlands?
Maybe.
Oh, he's the Iroquois one. So what do you think?
I'm gonna dig in the backpack. I'm gonna pull out a dagger that I have. What would you give me for said dagger?
So is that just a normal dagger?
Yes, I do believe it is.
He holds it, flips it in his hand like this. He goes, "That's quite a nice dagger, but I mean, that's probably worth about. I mean, in exchange, I could give you 1 gold for it."
Oh, one gold's probably not gonna help me in any kind of way.
I'm just gonna look over Caesar's shoulder and go like, "You like that boombox?"
I do like the boombox.
Spent. By the way, there are weapons bigger than a great axe that you can wield, like a halberd. It's D10 damage instead of D8.
Let's not add any more confusion to this shopping situation. Talk offline. Jeez Louise.
Too late.
We can look at the set. So did you? So Quentin, go on. You were saying.
By the way, great axe is a D12. Well, I'm just curious, Caesar. You're not enough gold? You need to borrow some gold, maybe?
Maybe, but I mean, I don't know where we're going next. Yeah, I'm not sure about. I have a rule that I don't borrow, and I know I can pay it back. Right now, I don't.
Maybe it's best to save up, I guess.
Well, if you didn't want to take money from your friend there and buy this one, you can buy the cheap one, but I can't go less than 225. 225 for the working model and 100 gold for the other mod.
So out of game momentarily, do I have the skills to mend non-working?
Do you have what you would need is blacksmithing, which I don't think you have. However, you can attempt anything and roll dice. What it would be is if you have blacksmithing skills and blacksmithing tools, you would be able to use your proficiency bonus. If you don't, then you won't. You could buy some blacksmithing tools. They would not be expensive.
Isn't it tinkering tools he needs?
Tinkering tools, blacksmithing tools. There would be many tools that would be usable. We'd look at it. But yeah, basically you would need some kind of tools with which to work on a weapon. So blacksmithing or tinkering tools would give you the ability to work on that weapon to fix it, and there will be a DC that would be on a dice roll. And if you were proficient in the tools, then you would get your proficiency bonus. If not, then you wouldn't. But if you roll high enough, then we could go. And if you roll a mediocre amount, then maybe it'll work, and it might have a slightly. So for example, if on a D20 on a 1 or 2, I think you misfire, it may well be that this has a much higher misfire rate because it's not quite working. But that would add a little bit of excitement to every shot, wouldn't it?
Well, it does.
25% chance to blow up in your hand.
It does say. It does say I have proficiency with. Just checking my thing.
Okay.
So go to Quen while I read through my things real quick.
That's fine. I mean, I would say go for it anyway. If you can't afford the other one, go for it. It's 100. Certainly, at some point, you will roll well enough to be able to fix it, even without proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Quentin's like, so your friend, he doesn't like to make up his mind, does he? Doesn't realise you've got a whole quest to go on in the next 2.5 hours. Oh my god! And he goes, so yeah, I don't really have much in the way, but I mean, there are proper weapon shops in the main town. I don't think there are any other weapon shops on the market anymore. They were closed down by the guard because they kept. Well, people kept trying to rob them, and then they used the weapons to kill the owners. I mean, that's why here, I'm. If you look over there, and if you actually turn around now, you'll see directly opposite is one of the veterans who's standing, and you see that he's there and keeping an eye. Obviously, the magic and the boom shop is a place of risk, so that they've got a solid presence with one of the veterans in this area. Tazar?
Yeah, I'm going to go for the cheaper option right now, I believe.
Okay. So just let me make it in my notes. Make a note of it for now, because it doesn't work it anyway. We'll have a check later, and then I'll create the item on D&D Beyond. It doesn't exist yet, I don't believe.
Okay, so that's a minus 125 gold, right?
So 100. He dropped it for you. So it's 100 gold off, and Tazar has palm pistol, open brackets, broken. And we'll do a roll before the end of the session to see if you can fix it. If we can find somewhere for you. It goes, you know, if you wanted to, if you need to work on that, I can probably sell you the tools to fix on it.
What are your costs on the tools? Let's have a quick look while we're here.
It goes, make a persuasion check. This is kind of a how pathetic he thinks you are.
21.
He goes, do you know what? He goes, I can, because they're actually quite expensive. He goes, give me 25 gold pieces, and we'll call it a day.
Yep, done.
Okay, because Tinker's tools are 50 gold pieces. So there you go. So you've got your Tinker's tools so you can tinker on it, and you are maybe proficient in them, or you should be with your thing, but it might be next level. But yeah, there you go. So you walk away, you walk back, you start to gather together. Who wants to helm the market search for the bookshop?
Well, while we're currently in a wizard's shop, and I imagine there are a good number of books, mostly magical, but Arlo is going to ask...
It's a disaster doing this in a marketplace.
Arlo is going to ask the... was it the stall keep or whatever? So
yes.
He's going to say, "Sir, now,
yes,
having a fine magic shop such as this, I assume you see all the wizards in town. Would you perchance know a man by the name of Matrius? He has a particular interest in arcane books. The rarer the better, I'm sure."
Matreus, of course, yes. He pops in here from time to time. We're a little bit more low level for his kind of things. He tends to frequent more of the upmarket establishments over in the shopping district up near where he's from. But he certainly pops in here sometimes. I mean, everybody needs basic spell ingredients, don't they? You can't get nowhere without a bit of rat tail.
Interest. Did he perhaps purchase a book from you recently? Does anyone remember the name of that book? Was it Mazarov's mighty digressions.
Yes, it was.
Perhaps,
well,
perhaps by the name of from Mazarov, his book of mighty digressions.
I'm not sure. I mean, certainly nothing. I don't. I mean, I haven't seen him in here for a couple of weeks. I think the last time he came in here, he was picking up some crystal orbs. But no, I don't remember him ever buying books from us. We're not really a specialist bookshop. Most of the stuff we sell is kind of normal.
Do you know of one that's around here? I seen someone mentioned it's got Dune in the name. I can't remember the whole thing.
Dune? Amber Dune, would that be?
That could be.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a little pop-up. They came not that long ago. They've been selling books over in the, I mean, it's literally just down the way. If you follow it down and follow it round, their store's not there every day, but you can maybe spot it down there.
I feel like I should roll for the directions down there and round a bit.
The market goes down in a path from the gate. If you're looking where we are, you see how it follows a specific. There is no real off to the left or right. It's his own shop, but it is there. I mean, it's there most days. I mean, it's they've set up fairly recently. I mean, I would say it's only been the last couple of months that they've been here, and they do seem to get a bit of a roaring trade from day to day. But yes, they're definitely more specialist books than we are. Yeah, for sure.
Right. Well, thank you very much for your help. Unlike a lot of ungrateful shopkeepers, you have been very, very helpful. Good. Good shopkeep.
Good shopkeep. I like that you shopkeep.
Yeah. No, everyone's very unhelpful. This guy, though, he's pretty good. Right, so Arlo's gonna, well, I assume Ash is gonna come with him, but Arlo's gonna find the others, explain to them the shop they're looking for is down the way and round a bit, and see whether or not they finished looking at their shiny weapons.
So as you finish off and you've got that, you come back there walking away, and you can see that Tezar's just polishing up the pistol and then tucking it into his little pack there.
Yep, backpack. Just put my bullets too, which is not.
So yeah, he's pocketing the bullets, and Quent's looking a little forlorn, holding his axe.
It's still a big axe.
So you've already you've already kind of got that actually without the check. That's fine. Basically, with the description he's given you, takes you about 30 minutes to wander through. You go past some other nice fruit and veg stalls. What you do notice is strung lights above as well. You start to really notice these little things. It's like, picture the most beautiful Christmas market you've ever been in, and this is kind of like, this is so well decorative. There's like little icicles, some of them hanging off of the lights as they go over. You're not quite sure if they're for decoration or it is just that cold and there was a rain previous. So yeah.
Cast Mage Hand and I tap one of them.
Yeah, it just drops down. It is real ice. And as you're walking down through, you go past stall to stall. You see people selling their wares. You do hear a town crier coming through.
He's been waiting to roll this all day.
It's like, rulers of the country have announced the name of their first. Have announced that they're going to have a child due in the next few months. And then he goes, serious crash between two carts at the bottom of the market. Watch out for the bottom of the market. There's been a serious crash. Guards, and then you hear another person go past. Guards are asking people to be careful around centaurs. That's a fucking... Roll and play, everybody. Town crier news. So you hear that guy go past, and you hear these little... The sights and sounds are wonderful. Even Quent, with his kind of naturally sort of gruff nature, he's kind of bewitched by the majesty and the beautifuln's and the it's a place to behold. You kind of really want to go there on holiday if you like your markets. And as you get through, all of a sudden, and if each of you could roll me a d20.
$18.
Wow.
I'm not sure what
19.
that's plus or
17.
minus,
That's just a flat roll for now.
Okay.
What's Tazar got?
17.
Oh wow!
I think
all
all
good
of you,
all around.
as you're going along, literally all of you. I think you know the eagle-eyed Arlo spots the name Amberdoon above this green tent in the front. Each
That's
of you,
perception. Mine's technically 80.
each of you all spot the. It was more like an initiative to see who gets it first, but like so each of you spot the place all within a few seconds of each other. Arlo picking up the name of it. Tazar kind of spotting that there is a bookshop, and Tazar's about to go, "Oh look, books!" When Arlo kind of goes, "Oh, here we go, Amberdoon books! I found it. It was me. It was me that found it first." And you head in, and as you kind of get to the front, it's getting to the mid-afternoon, or early afternoon, isn't it? Which is quite interesting because there is a table. Yeah. So as you go to the front, you do spot two people that are just going about their business.
Is one of them either a woman who's very commanding, weathered, fit, attractive, strong human, or a fella scrawny, rat-faced fella? I'm just trying to figure my notes out.
I love notes. That's amazing. Now that is scrawny, rat-faced.
Yeah.
Well done, everyone. I'm just trying to get my list up now. None of my links are going through to that. I thought I had it here. Is it that? It is that. Maybe. No. Oh, that's so annoying. You don't spot the woman. You do spot a couple. The rat-faced is one of the ones that you would spot. Right. I'm just trying to get. Here we go. I found the names of them now. Everything. So yeah, you do see two people, humanoids, as you approach. One does look a little rat-faced, indeed. What do you do?
Right.
Yeah.
What I'd really like to do is...
I'm not actually sure what we're going to do when we get here. I didn't think
What I'd really like to do is
quite
sit for 2 hours, transcribe Detect Magic, and then cast it. But I'm not going to do that. Okay.
Everyone will just wait and watch. It's fine.
Right, now I'm gonna whisper, cast whisper Ashrin. I'm gonna suggest to him that him and Muscles over there, Quent, intimidate them and explain to them that something along the lines of him and his friend have just been attacked by a book that someone bought from here. They bloody well better explain themselves.
So yeah, come on, Quent.
And I will also cast guidance on Ash.
Let's play bad cop, bad cop. So, I was told by... Wait, do we know the guy who we interviewed's name? Did I write that down?
Daryl Yashenti was the leader of the Candlekeep.
No, it was the other one that was cleaning loos. Was it Tiefling? No, I haven't got a name of her.
Well, we had Yelleron and we had Valor, the Purple Knight. Yelleron was the acolyte.
Yes, I didn't write Valor's name down. So, someone called Valon came here and bought a book called Dark Hunger from you. And it attacked.
Yes.
And it attacked Candlekeep.
I mean, this would not be a book came from us. Imbar. And a much more quiet, reserved person comes over, and they've got quite high hooks. You do notice they have quite sharp teeth. Make a... let's go for survival check?
Survival?
Go for a survival check.
Okay.
I don't know what you'd use to know the race of someone, or they're kind of what they are.
So, Quent is behind Ashram at this point. Does he get to roll survival?
Yes, of course. Roll survival, both of you. We'll go with survival.
17. I'm not using the guidance on this, by the way.
I'm also for 13.
Okay, so you would notice that with the sharp teeth and the sharp features, that these are actually jackal wares. That's kind of like they're humanoid in their look, but they do have shape changing properties.
Oh, right. Fun.
Yeah. Imbar. And so Imbar comes over and it's like, yes. And he's like, Imbar, we sell book and book turn into a crazy monster. This doesn't sound like something we would do, correct? Yes, we sell rare books, very exclusive. Look at this book, and he shows you a book from the side. He goes, look, and it shows you the first page, and it's signed and notarized. We sell only the specialist, best books that you could imagine. There's no way we could. I don't. Are you sure the book was not chanted by someone else after it left here? I don't know why anything from here would do anything of such things.
Well, that wasn't the only one. So there was another one, which I can't remember its name, and another one that I also can't remember its name.
Mazaroff's Mighty Digressions.
Azeroth's
sold
Mighty Digressions.
Atreus.
Which was in our possession when he went off and turned into the monster thingy. That's 3 books. All came from your stall. That's quite a coincidence.
This seems very. I mean, could you maybe we talk back here? Is very noisy, and also if things happen, I don't really want everyone in market to know our business. And he starts to shepherd you to the to the tent toward the back.
This person seems a bit shifty.
It does seem a bit shifty, but at the moment there's 4 versus 2.
Well, I tell you what. I'm gonna whisper to Ash, and I'm gonna say, I learnt this one from a bard, and I'm gonna try and cast Charm Person on him.
Okay.
I was thinking I'm going to cast Mage Arm on myself.
Feel free. Okay, so it is a DC. Where is it here? DC 14. I believe it's Wisdom.
Who's that?
Don't worry about it. I rolled a 17.
No.
You rolled
an 11.
Oh.
I foresaw it.
Now, why are you supposed to say that before I roll?
Well, I was looking up the thing.
I'll allow it.
Yeah,
I will allow it.
I don't know. You might have a +4, but
no, I've got a 0 on wisdom. Is it wisdom? I don't have a +4 in anything.
Wisdom.
I don't have a +4 in anything, so you're all good. He goes, we are friends. We don't need Imbar and us. We need no trouble. He goes, you need to speak to Carvala. Carvala, she's our leader. She's the one who will be able to talk to you, but she's not here right now. Come back in 2 hours and she will be here, or you could come to speak to us at our home where she is right now. I can leave Imbar in charge, and I could take you to Corvala right now. Because we're all friends.
Charm Person only lasts for an hour, so I'm going to whisper this to Ashran. The spell won't hold forever. The spell won't hold forever. I can only keep it up for about an hour before he breaks, and he'll know what we did. We should do this now, while we have the advantage.
Yes, I was thinking that. You never know, in 2 hours' time they could... I mean, it's not a big stall. They could pack up and pop off. It's a pop-up stall. They could pop down. I've seen only fools and horses. Yeah, I agree. We should get him to take us home.
How far is it to the home?
That's a good point, actually.
We stay in the Black Gates. It's not too far. Maybe 15-20 minutes. It's very low living. We don't live in the high city like you folks. We live down in the gutter. But we very proud. We very proud people. We work hard. Don't like people telling lies and spilling stories about attacking books. We work hard and we try to survive.
Okay,
Right.
let's
Okay,
follow him home then.
Allah's also going to chance it, and he's going to say, while we're all friends here, you wouldn't mind lending my good friend here 500 gold pieces. I'm sure you have that in change in the back there.
Don't it. We friends, but we don't have that kind of money in the place. To be honest, we money very tight. We are still trying to get the money that we need for. Why am I telling you these things? We don't have that kind of money here. Sorry.
I'm going to give Quent a look. I tried, Quent.
So he starts to lead you. He starts to lead you off to the north. He leaves his compatriot behind. So we've left Avani behind. I'll get this right now for later. So Ivani, no wait, not Ivani. Imbar is behind. Let's go to my notes. And everyone else is with you. Imbar at stall. Time afternoon. Okay, cool. On our way.
Who's the guy that is shepherding
So
us
his
along?
name is Therin. He's a young jackalware, and he looks quite spry. Looks quite like he looked like he could pick a pocket or two. He looks quite lithe, very fit in his young years. Whereas Inbar was much more of a older, more reserved, bespectacled person.
Okay, awesome. Let's follow him.
Okay, so as you're following him down the road, he's making his way back to you, babe. Yeah, so he kind of heads back up the way you came. You see all the sort of things you've already seen. Who's got the highest passive perception?
Oh, not me.
Mine's 13.
Quent, make me a perception check, because you already have been aware of potential things previous. Yeah, you got no idea. And that's by the way, that's the first crit fail, everybody.
Oh, I think Quent needs to drink for that.
Drink. Let's get some of that whiskey on the go. Here we go. Look at that. Oh, look at that glass. I love that. That is amazing. I want myself one
God,
of them.
say the whole thing.
It's like a little beer glass, but for whiskey. It's like a beer glass for whiskey. Oh my god. It's amazing.
Who rolled the
That's
one?
so cool. So Quent rolled a 1 on a perception check, and it's crit fail, everybody. But if you've just tuned in for the first time, what you need to do now is put exclamation mark crit fail. No, just crit fail, isn't it? Exclamation mark when we do a command. It's just crit fail in the channel. If you put crit fail, you can go into a draw where you could be pulled out in the future, maybe at some point, and you can win some money, real cold hard cash, everyone. So yes. That's what you need to do. So you don't spot it. Surprisingly, you are keeping an eye out for a tail ever since you kind of got that sort of thing, that little twinge previous. But you're pretty confident that you're not being followed.
You might be wrong, but you're pretty confident about it.
You're sure that no one is following you whatsoever. Okay, so you make your way back through the Black Gate, and what you do now notice as you're heading is things have started getting a little bit more cheap, should we say. Do you know what's going on? I can't figure out where that music is coming from. I thought I turned it off. Is it gonna... I think... Let me just... Is it that one? Nope. I don't have any music playing on here. It's really weird. I'm going to hit my stop button because it's freaking me out. So yeah, you start to get into a much cheaper area. Let's just say that it's kind of like, yeah, you moved away from central London, Covent Garden, and you're now walking around Chalk Farm, and even worse than that, you're now moving out to Edgware and Kensal Rise. So yeah, it's definitely much cheaper, much lower class. All of you, certainly Quent, who's well travelled, suddenly puts his hand on his purse. You know what I mean? He pulls his little purse under his coat. I'd like to think that Ash wouldn't, because he's clueless.
It depends whether I saw Quent do it or not, because he's my role model in this sort of
Make
thing.
a perception check. Unless you want to say to it, unless you want to tell people to keep their hands on their purses.
Oh hell no! I'm in for the show.
12 plus 5, 17.
Yeah, so you kind of see him do it, and then you keep a hand on your purse. Arlo, are you weathered and travelled enough to know to keep your hand on your purse?
I doubt it. It's not very wise.
Okay, so I would say, yeah, you didn't spot him do it.
That's
So
a
you're
one.
walking along. Your purse is on display. So yeah, we'll leave that there. Tazar, are you a wise person? Roll me a d20. A perception check. Let's do a perception check.
That's persuasion.
Okay. I would.
It's actually the same plus anyway. So.
Okay. What do you roll?
In his case.
16.
So yeah, you also spotted, although you're not that wise, you spotted that Quent kind of immediately pulled his purse inside. So you sort of take your purse and you put it into your bag, and you feel quite secure that your wallet is and your money is safe. As you look around, this is definitely not a place to have money out and about. Okay. You make your way through the Black Gate area. You see quite a lot of people that seem to be living in ramshackle huts, flimsy tents, as opposed to quite literally the stark contrast where tents were being used for selling, for merchandise, for show with pretty lights. You're literally, 10-minute walk, and all of a sudden there are people living in tents. Merchants here. "Oh, mister, would you like to buy a pie?" And it's a stall, and these pies do not look as appetizing. They're meat pies, but you'd be concerned what the meat was in it. You also see people on the in fact, Ash, as you walk past the street corner, there's a guy there with a big hood up, and he goes, "You want to buy sud? Sud, I sell you sud."
I think I'm all right for now.
It's okay, and he kind of goes back to sitting there. So it's kind of like it's a pretty scary area of town. Each of you, and there's definitely that smell of horses and beasts of burden that permeates the air.
I don't know. This should feel like home to Ashrin, because that's kind of what he grew up in. He grew up on the streets of Waterdeep.
He doesn't even remember that he was from Waterdeep.
No, I remember. I just don't know. It was called that. It's fine. When you don't go outside the city, you never see the signs telling you what the place is called.
So you finally arrive at a ramshackle, dilapidated hovel with wooden walls. It's tucked away down a narrow street just outside of the actual Black Gate district. And Theron goes up and kind of knocks on the door in the usual, coded way that you try and remember, but he's like... And if anyone's got... With your passive perceptions, none of you really noticed the special knock.
How
I
long
like
did
to
it
think
take us
we
to
noticed
get
there was a special knock, but not the pattern.
That's it. So currently it's been about 20 minutes.
there? Right, so we've got a good 40 minutes left on his charm.
Yes.
Does that nice stroll count as a short rest?
No. Because you were actively paying attention to him and being slightly concerned about stuff.
Har.
So Kamala San is there. Theron is there. Oh, that's cool. He's currently not here anyway. Right. So you have arrived and have been brought in by. Okay, it's, oh, why is that not? That's annoying. I can.
Did we
It's on the
come
right
from the south? What way did we come from there?
What do you mean? So you've come. So you've headed up through the gate to the north. So you've even more north in the city.
Okay.
No, I
Okay,
think he
so
means
you've
we're at a
arrived-
corner. Did we come down to that corner or
Oh,
across
so
to the
you've-
corner?
You will have come from the south. Yes, you've travelled from the south up this street, and you've arrived at the house.
Right.
What can you see? Let me. What is it? Control what? L? Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So as he leads you in, Theron takes you into almost like a lounge type room.
It's
That we
very
can't
dark
see.
in the lounge.
Which is very dark. This is all about Les, baby. Where is it again? It's under pens, and then I do. Oh, what's happened? Oh, the shopping's here. Just panicked. Then I heard a big buzz, and Margaret started running.
Reveal area?
I've already forgotten how to do it. Polygon line is there, but that's not what I want. What was it to remove the? Oh, it's there. There we go. Reveal areas. Dun dun dun.
Hey,
Very cozy.
I like to think it is that they cost that much to have the candles on, so they only light them when people come round.
So he brings you in. He goes, excuse our home. Our home is very small, very humble home. We not have the kind of money that people. And he looks at Ash at this point. We not have money like people like you have. We have to put with what we got. What we earn with our fingers, with our hands. So he brings you in into the common room. What you see in here is 7 mismatched chairs scattered around the room. There's some mugs, there's some plates on a small circular table in the center. There's no one else in the room. There is a tattered, faded rug that covers most of the bare wooden. It's a very bare wooden floor with just a rug across it.
You might even say it's rugged. Down,
Yeah.
down, down.
So he brings you in. He goes. Take a seat. I'll be right back. And he heads out through a door to the north, and he's gone. What do you do?
I investigate the seat to see whether it's something I'd be willing to sit on.
It's not going to collapse.
Is it going to turn into a mimic?
It doesn't appear
Scared
in
of
any way,
chairs
shape, or
now.
it doesn't appear that it will attack you in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, but will I come off dirtier than when I started?
Almost certainly, yeah. Yeah.
I
It's
pick a
not
chair
the
and I
cleanest.
prestidigitate it and then sit on it.
There you go. You have a nice, clean chair.
I will make a
And
note
then,
that
I look
actually
smugly
had
at Arlo and go,
danger
would you like a clean chair as well?
Arlo, with his pride, is going to just go, humph, and just stand there. Too proud to ask for help.
Stubborn old guy.
Exactly. I like to think Sarge said that out loud as well.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
At which point I'll clean a chair off for Quent to sit down in as well.
Quent, do you sit down?
I will sit down because he good friend.
What are you doing, Tazar?
As you sit down, the chair creaks, but
Alarmingly?
alarming enough to make you think, "Oh, should I have sat down?" But then it seems to settle. This chair's it's had big forms on it before. You're all good.
I will stand now.
Okay.
Tazar knows where it's at. He's standing strong with his friend Arlo. I think I've got my
You got the
walking
two
stick.
sitting.
Got my walking stick like that, and I'm just hanging off it a little bit.
I can just imagine that mimic cheerer just sat around going like, "Oh fuck me, this is a big guy."
That's it. Oh my god, why do I have to sit here every day? People sitting on me. Yeah. So you just waiting, are you?
Yeah, give him,
Well, a little look around the room since I'm standing up. Is there anything of interest?
I mean, nothing that really grabs your attention. It's just as described, really. Just the plates, the slight dirt, the chairs, a rickety table, and a bare bones rug covering what is effectively a pure wooden floor.
But yeah, so he's still charmed at the moment. So give it 5 minutes, see whether he comes back.
It's about that. It's about 3 or 4 minutes when Therin comes back into the room. He's like, "Okay, Corvala, we'll see you now. Follow me," and he
I'm
leads you.
just gonna, before he leads us into the other room, I'm gonna ask him, is there anything he can tell us about Corvala that might be helpful before our meeting?
She is our leader. She is the best of us. Without her, we would be at a loss, especially since we lost the previous leader. It's like Corvala now. She will take us and hopefully restore us to where we belong.
Interesting. Cryptic, but interesting.
Notice they got pack tactics.
So you wander through. As you go through the next room, is just a corridor dormitory. It's actually, it's the corridor, but there are a series of 6 beds that have been set up in here, very temporary cot type situations. You do notice as you're going through here, asleep in one of the cots is another Jackalware. She is middle-aged, middle-aged female laying there, slightly greying brown hair. You can't really see her face because she's on her side facing away toward the wall. You go through there, and then he sort of takes you up to the... let me actually reveal. So up through there and into here.
I like to think Quinn just does a little rubbernecking when it goes past the room, go like, hey? Oh, damn. Okay, moving on.
So, into here, and you're each in... Am I missing someone? Yeah, Quent was
Quent,
hiding.
yeah.
There we go.
Camouflaged.
So there's a lot of you in here.
A very cramped room.
Very cramped room, but it's actually a bigger room than you'd think, but it is quite cramped in here. A large wooden desk takes up most of the room with all of you this side of it. As you quickly glance down to the desk, Arlo, because you're interested in these things, you do spot a quill and a bottle of ink with a leather-bound journal on the table. You also, Quent, you notice a pair of decorative swords on the wall behind the desk. And Tazar, you actually spot that this is a living office, and there is actually a little bed over in the corner in the western wall where clearly Corvala sleeps at night. They don't have these, where the corridor is a bedroom. This office is also a bedroom. Corvala looks up from her desk and she goes, "Greetings. My name is Corvala. Therin here says you have crazy story about attacking books."
Yes. Like we were telling him, 3 books that have been sold from your stall have attacked people.
By the way, before anything happens, I am just going to poke Ash and cast guidance on him.
Okay.
So yes, any idea why you've been selling books that attack people?
And she kind of paces as much as she can in the small area behind her desk, between her bed and the wall. And she turns around and she goes, "These are tough times. Our former leader, Nadalia, was murdered by adventurous, and she looks at all of you. People like you that go out in the world and try to find evil things to slay and to destroy and hunt down. We're just small pack trying to make money, trying to sell our books. We have market here. We travel down from the market in Luskan, and all we want to do is make money. But she was killed. She was murdered. And do the guard help? Guard do not help people like us. So we're saving. This is what we do. We save, we sell. But even here in market with our books, we don't have enough books to save to earn the money that we need to bring back our Nadalia. So we follow old ritual, taught me by Nadalia herself. You can empower special magics, which allows book to be covered. It creates creature. Gingwatsim, we call it in our old country. It is a creature that you can command, and it becomes whatever you command. This is a skill we all learn as we grow. Well, it's okay. We don't all learn. Special people like Nadalia learn, and she teach me. The spell is called Gaius. It allows us to create creature, and creature command to be book. And as long as creature can feed and keep quiet, it's fine. We never realized that this creature, if left alone and does not be told to feed, would suddenly react in such a way. I'm sure Nadalia would have known this, but not me. We just tried to raise money for Nadalia to be brought back to us.
So let me get this clear. You created creatures and told them to be books just so that you could sell them for profit.
I mean, when you say like this sounds like a bad thing that we do. But I'm just trying to save and help my family. These people that are here and me, we just want to bring back Nadalia and become family again.
Okay, so you're planning on trying to resurrect her, are you?
This is plan. This is a plan. Yes, we have. We already have a person that's willing to cast a spell. We did the thing in order to keep her able to be restored. I have the things we need, her head, her heart, etc. We can bring her back. We just need to raise 1,000 gold. Is someone hoovering?
Housemate's drying her hair. Let me see if I can close the door.
We just need to we need to raise 1,000 gold. We're selling these books. We're able to sell them to these crazy magic people that come and shop. And we have the original books. We have these books. We invest in these books. We sell these books. But we only have a limited books, and the books we had was not enough. And we wouldn't have any more money to buy more books because we need all the money for the spell. So why buy more books when we can just create books? The same books.
Ashrin.
Okay.
Ashrin, Arlo was going to whisper to you. It's like, remind me, if you could just remind me what we were asked to do by the Candlekeep.
I must admit, I was just thinking that. What?
We'll be asked
refresh your memory.
We'll be asked to find what's happening or to stop what's happening.
You were asked to find those responsible, and you were asked, what you were asked was to return the books, find the original books and bring them, and if you could also find those responsible and theoretically bring them to justice. But that wasn't the payment that you were getting paid for was to find and return the books. On top of that, they said that you could also, they want you to find out and they want to know what happened. So how did this happen so it doesn't happen again?
Right, okay. So, do you, presumably, if you had these creatures and commanded them, you've actually got the original books that you...
She gets very guarded at this point.
The template for the creatures.
I mean... We do. She kind of looks down. We have books. How many books did you How many books attack? How many books lost?
3. And I could name 2 of them. I say that, but I don't know if I can.
Yeah.
And she kind of looks a little relieved at this point, and she's
That presumably means there's been a lot more.
she's like, Corvala. She likes to refer to herself in the first person. Corvala so far create 8 books.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately, these free books were bought and paid for by the Candlekeep, and they are very aggrieved at being attacked in their own homes. Now, they may be persuaded to not take this matter further if you were to return to them the books that they fairly purchased.
So just the 3 books.
Of course, we would have to ask that you cease this operation of yours. Clearly, you can see the damage that it is doing. You are, by selling rare books to powerful people, you are making powerful enemies. It is not smart. It is not the sort of behavior that will see you live long in a place like Baldur's Gate. I wager.
She looks like you were maybe offering a threat and then realizes that you were just maybe giving advice veiled. She's like, Corvala not take kindly to idle threats, but I see wisdom in this. We will cease creating these books. What is the books that you need?
What's definitely... yeah.
Did you write
Yes.
down notes?
So one
I'm
of
not even
them,
sure if I told you all of them, did I? Go on.
I was going to say there's one I'm not sure we know about. One of them is called Dark Hunger. One of them's called
Dark Hunger.
the one that you keep mentioning, the one that we had. That I
That's
haven't-
what's Mighty Digressions. And the other one's called Fallen Tethema.
No, I don't appear to have that written down.
The Fallen Tethiamar.
Right.
I don't know if I ever gave you the name of it, actually. So she goes, if you give me the name of the 3 books, we can supply you with those books.
Okay. And you'll promise
You're not
this.
in any combat at all in this section.
And you'll promise not to do it. And one last thing. If there's another 5 out there, potentially, is there a way that the Candlekeep can screen the incoming books so that more people don't get attacked by these things?
Yeah, we need a list.
There is only 3 books out there.
But they've been copied multiple times.
No, only 1 copy is made of all books. There is the 3 that you want. There is 3 more that we sold. There is 2 more yet to be sold. We will not sell. We will not sell those books.
Okay, so
You need to get runners out to those 3 that you have sold them to and tell them, oops, wrong book, here's the real one.
I mean, we do not keep records. We have stole. We don't know who buy. What we will do is close up shop, move new location, in case anyone else comes knocking. You never saw us. We never saw you. You get your books. We go. We try to find another way to make money.
So is there a way that we can tell whether one of these books is one of these creatures without setting it off? So that we could warn at least the Candlekeep when the books come in to be able to check them. Do they poke them? Can they pat them? Can they try and feed it?
I would not know. Perhaps if we could bring back Nadalia, she would be able to help with this. But until then, there is no. I am. Corvala's Carvala's out of her depth. She looks very dejected. She's clearly been caught. Sees no benefit to lying about anything, but just kind of wants to get away with this and move on, and still bring back her leader.
Okay.
If we were to help you gather the money for her resurrection, you know you're gonna get your ass kicked by her when she finds out what you've done.
Corvala is ready for punishment from Nadalia. Corvala was just working to bring back Nadalia, and I think Nadalia will understand. I make mistake, yes, maybe, but we all make mistakes. She make a mistake being in wrong place, wrong time, and allowing adventurers to murder her and kill her.
What was she doing? Why did they kill her? Generally, people don't just go around killing people for the sake of it.
I don't know. That's what they tried to do to us just walking back to the city.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yes, there was a bush trying to attack us. And yeah, okay, fair enough. It is a bit dangerous around here. Right. Okay. So I turn around to the party and go, is that it? We take the books and run?
I think we take the books and run.
Corvala knows is asking big ask, but we still need money for Nadalia. Could we sell book?
How much?
It's a possibility.
We have these 3 books. We could sell for 100 gold each. We get the gold, you get the books you need. Everyone wins.
Arlo's going to whisper to Ashrin that I don't think we have enough gold for that.
Half.
No, I don't think we do. And also, I don't think we're actually getting gold for getting these books back, are we? we're
getting a magical item.
Yes, a magical item and a year pass or something. An annual pass to the library.
I think what we're getting could be magical books that no one knows that we know exists.
Oh, we've already got that.
But,
Right.
Oh,
well,
you mean-
they already exist.
I'm going to look over to Ferrin, who is my friend, and I'm going to say, Ferrin, please explain to Kavala that we need these books, and it's in her interests to help us.
So he turns around and he goes, Corvala, we need to get these books out of here and we need to move on. And she's like, yes, but without the money, we will never get Natalia back up. He goes, maybe these guys, these adventurers could maybe make maybe they could make restitution another way. Maybe they could assist us in leaving. Maybe they could come up with something to help us in the future. And he looks back to Arlo, his friend, as you know.
Puppy dog eyes.
What can you offer us for these books?
Puppy dog eyes.
The thing that we can offer them for the books, right? The only thing that we can offer you is to shield you from the Candlekeep. Should you not give us these books and allow us to take them to their rightful owners, I fear worse than us will be knocking at your doorstep.
Make a persuasion check.
This is why Ash needs to do the talking. That is a 1.
Oh no!
That's not a natural one, though.
Oh, that's a 2 rejoin to 1. So Corvala looks around going, this is not enough reparations. Corvala needs... We need to bring... Maybe you help bring back Nadalia, and then we give you the book.
We could. I'm just at this point. I'm just turning around and looking at Quent's great axe.
Sharp axe, you like?
What kind of help would you need bringing her back?
Rob a bank.
We find person to bring back Nadalia, they charge us 1,000 gold pieces. If you could if you knew someone else, maybe you know magics that could bring back Nadalia, or you know someone who knows magics, if you bring back Nadalia, we give you all the books.
I mean,
All drooling.
Yeah,
I'd
Arlo's
say-
now like, whoa,
No.
3 other books.
Well, the thing is, Fessel Crocus
That's-
knows the
yeah.
magics, or someone who knows the magics, but it's also very expensive.
Expensive, yeah.
And we don't have the gold.
But is it more expensive than the 1,000?
Or possibly that. Yeah. No, we don't know anything like that yet. Later level, maybe, but not yet.
Best I can do is spare the dying.
No, I think... shall we go down the intimidation route?
I'm gonna whisper to Ash. Yeah, I think it's time to dial up the fret.
Yeah.
Can we?
I mean,
can
this
we-
is really
can-
a you problem, not an us problem. You've sold these books. They have caused problems. We're giving you a way out. If you don't want to take it, we might have to force the matter, or we let the people from Candlekeep know, and they force the matter. I mean,
Quent, what were you
And
going
yeah.
to say?
then I look at Quent.
And then you look at Quint. I was thinking, could we harbor them in the castle in the book somehow?
We could probably trick them into going into the book, but then we'd have people in the book place.
Well, I was thinking if we needed to go from A to B, they wouldn't be seen in the book.
Oh, you mean use that to get them out of the city? We could offer them passage
Like
out
a
the
giant
city.
bag of holding.
Yeah.
In theory.
She's like, what do you mean? What is this book?
Yeah, there's lots of books going on here. It's it's fine. It's basically this mansion. You could go in there. You could stay there. Some nice people in there that make some good food. You could have a nice meal. We could get you out of the city.
Say what? There is no, in the whole thing, for Mazros Mighty Digressions, there is no, what to do if someone offers to let you move into their house. It's like, that's not in there. That's not one of the options. That's why I love D&D. It's amazing. It's like, yeah, you could just move in with us if you like. We've got a much nicer house than this.
No, not to stay permanent. Like just so that if you think you'd need help getting out of the city. I mean, to be fair, at the moment, I think you could just leave. That's an option. But I'm sorry, we are going to have those books, and you are going to have to stop conning people. This is definitely a problem of your making, and although I feel sorry for you bringing your leader back, it's not really our problem, is it? We didn't kill her. We're just here to mop up the mess you've made.
Now I think about it, we have actually got one really valuable item, didn't we?
Did we?
Quent has a +1 flail.
He does. Quent, you have a +1 flail.
God,
You
that
should
would have
be-
been
you
good
should-
to remember when you're in the shop
That's-
bartering.
Yeah, you could have probably swapped that for the great axe.
It's got to be worth at least 500 gold coins. Given
Maybe
the
a trade, a straight up trade +1 for +1. We could maybe go back there later.
Quent's like, oh,
We don't need to roleplay that. If you wanted to do that, we could probably come up with that after the show. We need to take a small break. I'm going to let you guys discuss a little further what you think you want to do. What I do want from Ash after that last sentence is an intimidation roll,
Fine.
and then we'll go from there.
Okay. I don't
He
actually
said
know.
guidance.
Yes, he did. I'm not entirely. What's my intimidation? Oh, my intimidation isn't bad. Right. That's 12 plus 4 plus 5. So 16, 21.
Ooh, that's also not bad. She's got her own stat block as well, doesn't she? Do. I would put that off against. Yeah, she's like, Corvala does not take kindly to threats. We are willing to defend ourselves in our own home if necessary. We are looking for peaceful solution, but this is not the only way we could go. We could be allies, we could be friends, or we could be enemies. This could go both ways. If you look for allies in the future, we are a good bunch to know. But if you want to fight, well, then you'll be dead and won't need friends in the future. I can give book for 100 gold each. These books are worth much, much more. I can give you 250 each book is what we sell. We could give you the real book, 100 gold. Now, if you don't have that, you could come back with that money, and I'm happy. If
Except
you want to negotiate,
you've already been paid that for those books, haven't you?
this was payment by some. This is payment for not real book. We didn't sell for 250. We sold to them cheap because we know we were selling copy of book. Corvallo knows she done bad, but Corvallo still need money to raise Nadalia. If you could help raise Nadalia, then you can have all the book, all 8 book.
Stop drooling, Arlo.
This is 1,500 gold worth of book.
Honestly, I'm just debating casting mage armor right now.
On the other hand, if you want to get 100 gold, 300 gold, you have 3 books. You could come back. You don't have to take now. You try and take now.
Yes. So
Yeah, how-
And on that,
how-
I will need to peace.
I
I'll let
just-
you discuss
yeah, we
what
need
you
to
think
decide.
you want to do.
Do we go stabby stabby or do we?
We're kind of getting to that point now where we could have a combat session, which would be fun. But these are nice people. Do you really want to hurt the nice jackal wares with their sharp teeth, or do you want to just make a deal? Guys, we had 2 crit fails. We're gonna let these guys discuss it. They'll probably mute themselves. We'll put some music on. We're gonna take a little. This is a full 5-minute break. So go to the toilet, get yourself some drinks, etc. And yeah, we're back in 5 minutes. And on the other side of the 5-minute break, we'll do our rolls for the 2 crit fails. Because we've had no crit successes because they suck. We'll be back in 5 minutes, guys.
Yeah, we only have 1 crit fail, or did I miss one?
Oh no, that's right. It was a crit fail, and I thought the second was a crit fail, but then it turns out it wasn't because
It was a 2 minus 1.
It was a 2 minus 1.
Yeah,
So it's
that's
just
more,
one
that's
crit
more
fail.
like it. That's
One
more
crit
like
fail. So yeah, whack up the old standby. We're back in 5.
Right.
Be right back.
time to go drain the lizard. We need alternatives to what we can do to move forward from here.
We're back.
Well, yeah. So, I
And
mean,
we're
we've got
back.
creative ways, or we can just go smashy smash. Arlo was whispering
first-
in my ear, and
First things first, Arlo is going to say to what's his face, to Ferrin. He's going to say, Ferrin, now we have some private business to discuss with Carvalho. Would you mind heading back to the stall and just leaving us here?
Now, you've cast Charm Person, which just makes him friendly to you. It doesn't mean he has to follow your commands, correct?
This is where charisma isn't mind control.
He wouldn't. He'd look at Kavala, who was his leader, and be like, I think I'm in the place I need to be.
Strike one for Arlo.
You got to try. Yeah. So I'm gonna whisper to Ashrin. You know, I don't really see this having a peaceful outcome, I'm afraid. And that's a spell whisper, so it's only Ash that can hear it.
yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. So we go back to her and go. Sorry, that's not going to work for us. If it's got to come to blows, it's going to come to blows.
I don't want this to end this way. Can you not think of any way to get out of this peacefully? I have people here, my family here. You said something about a house and escaping the city, and is there things you could do to help us, and then we could help you?
Well, as I say, what we need is those 3 books and you to stop creating more of these books. That's what we want. We don't have the sort of money to throw around to buy the books off you, and we don't have the sort of money that could bring your friend back, unfortunately. If you want to get out of the city, we could certainly help with that, though at the moment nobody in the city is looking for you, so I'm not entirely sure you need our help with that, but we can certainly help if we need it. If you need it.
Carvalho is sad that we could not come to a peaceful resolution. But Carvalho is always prepared for when we cannot come to a peaceful resolution. Let's roll initiative. I thought we were going to be peaceful. I was even starting thinking if we could come up with a peaceful and I kind of want to fight, could we bring the guard into this at this point and they could attack from the outside? But ultimately, you guys weren't able to come. I had a fight ready for you either way, but you know. Okay, so
I'm almost tempted to say if I don't roll, they don't attack. Or like stay in the background, go like, I tried to find a solution. I know one fight.
yeah, I mean, at the moment, roll for initiative just to see, because you don't have to fight with that initiative. That's just going to be your turn. You could choose to still try to not fight. That is definitely an option. Okay. I haven't got your updated hit points in here actually, but that's fine. Right, so what did we get? Let's get a turn thing. Let's get some music up in here. I don't know what's going on without the music. Oh, that could be that my music's just stopped working. Let me go and do. Bum, bum, bum. That's right at the top of the screen. That was a long way up. Okay, let's get some combat rolls, kids. Not combat rolls. Turn orders. Right, so there's your turn order.
Control U.
How would you add people in quickly?
Control U.
Thank you. Just let me get Tazar in there, because he can never do that. So Tazar's in there. Therin's in there. Avani's in there. You're like, who are all these fucking people?
Well, we
Leave
saw
them
at
out
least
for the
one
moment.
sleeping, so.
Let me roll that. That's okay. That's a 7 for that. Which will come in a second. Let me go. Oh. Okay.
There's a lot of rolls.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you can see. Can you see everything on the thing or not? Can you just see Tazar at the moment?
I can see Tazar. I can see 2 people that look like Theremin and 2 things that look like a dog. Or a donkey.
Okay, so that's yeah.
I don't know what that is. It's small.
You still need to click on the rest of the characters so we can pre-fill our initiative.
I thought you could do your own.
No, you need to add
No,
us
not
first.
until we're in the order.
Got ya. You're all losers. You should make more of an effort. I was too busy trying to add everybody else, innit? You know what I'm saying? Look at the amount of people in this fucking combat. Jesus, Louises. Now, where did I put my Jackalware pop-out that we did earlier? That's the question. I think I'm just going to roll from here. We're going to click on that. And we will have her with her very own stat block. Sorry about this, guys. Just preparing. I wasn't expecting these guys to get into combat. I thought they were going to be nice about it.
We were going to be nice, and then we kind of went, nah, screw it.
Some of us try to be nice.
Yep.
Right, so let's roll with cover. It still might be. There's still potential. Initiative for her. That adds her to the list. It's going to add her twice now, isn't it? No, it has just filled it in. With him, initiative. With
Oh,
them,
bloody hell.
initiative. Are they rolling well? I haven't had a chance to look. I'm just clicking on the button. Who have I done? Let's
You've
just do...
done.
They are rolling quite well.
Oh, they are rolling well. So I've done that, I've done that, I've done that. I haven't done Malazir. Initiative.
Bloody hell.
Realise that some of them are not yet aware. So it would have been probably better for them to be low down on the list.
Well, or you
okay.
can give them a turn where they figure out what's going on and come in.
Yeah. So, top of the shot is Marliza, who is in another room and cooking. So, next, Therin. Therin is looking for Kaval at this point and doesn't want to attack you. So, at this early stage, he's just going to use his turn to say, Kaval, oh, my friends, surely we can come up with something that will help us to form an alliance of some kind. And that's it. He's just going to turn. He's going to spend his turn just trying to yeah, you know, do that thing. Do that thing that you do.
Diplomacy.
Okay. Trying for a little bit of diplomacy. Yeah, that's what he's doing. So up next is... Oh, it's her herself, is it? Bear with me. How do you spell Ginkwatsim? Oh, fuck, you know.
No idea.
Ginge. Oh, that's weird. They don't have one of those. Let me do that. From the actual icon, can I get the character sheet up? GM notes, dynamic
Nope.
lighting, details. No, okay. She is gonna make a command, and the 2 swords that are on the wall appear behind her, threateningly at the moment. She's gonna do her own intimidation check on you, Arlo, and say, you don't want to start anything in my house. And the 2 swords kind of come off the wall and are stood there, and I'm gonna put them on her thing from now on.
Unfortunately, Arlo is going to be like the last one to go.
So yeah, so you basically, let's just say that it's towards you and Ash, I would say, as the 2 people that have been talking. The 2 of you have been intimidated really badly. I rolled a 2. So it's like you just saw 2 swords come off the wall. You can only see 2 people in the room. You're quite confident in your abilities.
Fairly many fighting weapons in the house. It's normal by this point.
Yeah, so you're not massively
Yeah, I've seen
scared
bushes more
by
threatening
such
than that.
things. You know what I mean? So yeah, that doesn't do much for your thing. Okay, takes us down to the two main guys, Tazar and Ashrin. 16 apiece. Who's got the highest dexterity?
Tazar.
Tazar. Two swords have come off the wall. You've been in this discussion. You kind of, as the muscly gun guy in the group, you're not the most intelligent. You've got a little bit of intelligence about you. You follow the conversation. You know what's going on. You see that there's a deal trying to be made, but ultimately it got to that point where all of a sudden it just, that Mexican standoff, you don't have that money. You've just spent it. You feel quite guilty now because you've just spent a bunch of money that might have resolved this issue. And so you kind of stood there and you're like, what are we going to do? And now it comes round to you, two swords on the wall. You're not been attacked yet. No one's been attacked, but the stakes are raised. The tension is high. What are you going to do?
I am going to try and talk and see if we can't come to some kind of agreement. And a side thing, kind of getting ready if it does kick off.
Okay, what are you going to say?
So yeah, I'm going to say, look, we've offered what we can, we can help get you out of the city. We've offered some kind of refuge, short-term refuge for however long. So yeah, I mean, if we can do this peacefully, we're happy to go that way. But yeah. I mean, what can we do to help? I mean, we clearly don't have the money to buy these, but what is there we can do to help you get out of
Okay, so you're still going to appeal in the same way. You haven't got the money.
Yeah.
What can we do?
Yeah.
Etc. Okay. Yeah. Tension still rising. Ash.
I'm not sure if I can de-escalate at this point because I've already tried, so I'm going to try something different which could end badly. Anyway, let's try it. I cast Bane on 3 people, 3 creatures of your choice.
That you can see.
That I can see, yeah. So there's only 3 I can see. So there's her, Thermin, and then the one on the bed. I'm assuming we walked through that door, so I can still see him.
I mean, let me just pull the lighting up to see where they've put the door on this map. No, the door is behind Arlo.
Okay.
So you're in the room. You can't see the person on the bed. That is a solid wall. But you can, although they're not on your screen. I already described the fact that they are there. You can see the 2 flying swords. You could cast it on one of those.
Okay. Right. Let's do that then.
Okay, so I need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
A charisma saving throw.
Charisma 13.
Now I've got to find my actual... Alright, okay, I did that. I shouldn't have done that. I've got it over there now. Anyway, let me just go... I want that in a second.
How charismatic could a sword really be?
I mean, how charismatic could a sword really be? I feel there's a song in there somewhere. How charismatic can a sword really be? Right. So charisma, yeah. -2 would be the answer to that question. So 9 for the sword. And
a sword would be baned.
So the sword is baned. And then a charisma saving throw. Yeah, they're not the most... Did you hear me talking as them, yeah? They're very gruff. They have absolutely no personality whatsoever. So I've rolled that. I think I've rolled that in the old 20, so you'll be able to see it. Is that a 20?
It's a 6, first of all.
Oh, because it always rolls with advantage, effectively. Yeah. So yes.
So a 6 and a 16 even, because that has no minus, no plus.
Yeah. Okay.
So Therin rolled a 6 and Corvala rolled a 16. So Corvala saved, as you would expect, and Therin, whilst he's your friend, is also now baned.
Okay.
Try and keep up with this combat, kids. This combat is brought to you courtesy of
the way,
Pathfinder and Starfinder, which might give a giveaway later.
is that your ruling, by the way? He's still remains charmed until we do something harmful to him.
You just did. You just cast Bane on him. So he is no longer charmed. I'll use the snail. I don't know why. I don't know what Bane. What's a good symbol for Bane? Maybe that. Looks like a smelly, baney thing. There we go. So he is no longer charmed. He is instead baned.
Okay.
Anything else, Ash?
I don't think there's an awful lot more I can do. I mean,
And that is a definite negative action. At this point, combat has begun.
yeah. I mean, I sort of did my talky bit before we came in, so I'll still obviously let them respond to what Tazar said, but yeah.
Okay, so a horse?
Yeah. Or a dog?
So,
Donkey?
so that's the jackal bit. So Zan, at this point, is currently in another room.
Did you just name that after my girlfriend?
No, that's the name of them in the book. Honest. No, it is. It's like no, I was like, oh yeah, I didn't think about that. No, the names of the actual things are all named. Yeah, they're all named. They're I'm trying to remember the one that's not here.
Okay, so that take us down to Quent then.
That would take us down to Quent.
Oh dear. Looks like I'll have to rage.
What I'm going to say, for the sake of it, because I said you're all on this side of the desk, is, I mean, yeah, you're still you would still be kind of next to Arlo, so you are touching Korvala. You are in melee range, if you wanted to attack.
Yeah, might as well. Seems as people don't have any. Well, whatever's. Let's kill something.
We did, but they did. In fairness, they tried. I think the biggest problem is without any money, they needed the money. It was always going to be a toughie.
Yeah. As Arlo says, we don't have to necessarily kill them. We can knock a few unconscious, and then things might change.
Non-lethal damage with a battle the Great Axe.
Non-lethal damage with a massive
Non-lethal
great axe.
Just
Giant
turns
great
it by
axe.
45 degrees flat, you know. Boosh.
Smack him up the face.
Oh, what did I do there?
Why have you got the black lines? Is that black lines that you've actually got on your screen?
Oh, what have you done?
I've revealed the whole map, which is weird.
Oh.
No.
No,
what have I
most
done?
of the map disappeared.
I think you've unrevealed.
There we go.
Let's try that again.
Oh, now we can see a bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
that looks
a
better.
donkey.
There you go. That just gives you a better idea of the actual map that you've got and where people are, even though you didn't necessarily see where they are, but you've got an idea.
Okay, Sarge.
Those donkeys, or yeah, whatever's. Anyway, I'll rage and
Zoom out a
go
little
for the
bit.
closest person because why the hell not?
Okay, make an attack roll.
We have 17 to hit.
17. Korvala. It hits.
Alrighty, that means I get to roll a d12 plus 3. Which, oh, and also plus 2 because. Wait, what's this say? 2 melee damage with strength weapons. Yep. So that would be 2, 4, 7 damage.
7 points of damage. Okay.
And don't know if I can actually do much more from here. Don't think so. Comments?
Okay. So that's the end of your turn.
Or should I
Next,
cast?
down to Arlo.
Should always cast mage armor before a fight.
So yeah, I did. I cast it when we left the market.
Right.
I don't think I got that.
So, we warned them. We warned them. We did. Where are the books? They're not in here, right?
Would you like to spend your turn making a perception check?
I didn't ask how big the room is. I said burning hands.
You would hit everyone. There's no way you could miss your own party with burning hands.
Oh, there's
Absolutely
100%
no
there is
way.
a way.
No.
Yeah, there is. So let's do this freehand. So
I
it
know
goes.
You're gonna say, like, but it's still a cone.
Yeah, but
it goes. Yeah, I suppose it does go that way, doesn't it?
we have a whole chart on how to do this.
Now,
And the
that
number
is-
of times JD
Yeah.
did this.
But I thought
And that should
it does start in front of you, so it would hit her and then go out and probably catch one of the
Swords.
things. So what we're doing?
So it should catch her, anything behind her, anything to the left of her, and yeah, it should catch all the swords and both characters. there.
Your thing there doesn't catch the other sword. So does it end at her, or does it go one more square as well?
Right, because we've done this a whole bunch of times. I actually have this floating around.
Yeah, I think it is. I'm not.
Anyway,
sure
it's DC Burning Hands is no, that's Charm Person. Burning Hands, right? So it is going to be a Dexterity saving throw at 14, and we'll work out the other guy in a second. But
Yeah, it's a 15-foot cone, so yeah, I think it would get the swords, because that's 3 squares.
3 by 3, yeah. So we go to there, although it won't go through the wall. Go up to there.
I mean,
and
to
then
be
it
honest,
comes
they're
down.
actually on the wall behind her floating. It's a small room. What I would say is, yeah, so you get both swords and both those. I would say with that much fire going out in such a small room with it hitting the things and reflecting, I do want everyone to make a dexterity saving throw as well, but at half damage. Because I feel that much fire in such a small place, like the whole room would catch fire and you may end up getting burnt. It's a big fiery spell that's pushing out in a very small area. So it's going to reflect back off those walls and bounce back. So everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save, right.
And I'm going to tell you that it was 14, correct?
By the way, does that include Arlo?
No, I would say because you're casting it, you're fine. But everyone in front of you and to the side of you is just going to get caught by licks of flames to small amounts of damage. So
11.
you roll the damage, everyone else roll a saving throw, and it's DC 14. I will tell you that the sword number 1, so one sword failed, one sword succeeded. Theron is fucking useless.
9 points of
Failed.
damage.
So 9 points across the board, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so if anyone
Fails, 9.
Anyone
Anyone
fails, they-
succeeds, 4.
that's my guys. So that is that. Let me do
So-
mine first.
So you say
11
Sword
would
1 and
be-
Theron did anyway, because bear in mind they've got Bane on, so it'd be minus D4 on their saves. But you said they failed anyway. So.
So give me the D4. Oh no, he saved. So those two, yeah, the two that failed were the two
The
that
ones that
already
were
failed.
baned anyway,
Yeah, they
yes.
were not baned. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's an 11 for you. So take 5 points on a fail. You take 3 points of damage. Did anyone else fail?
No.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
14 plus 2, so 16 against 14.
So you take no damage. So yeah, basically, if you succeeded, you got out of the way of his spell. If you didn't, you got singed for
Now,
half.
does
half
does
of the damage.
rage reduce damage in any way?
Not magical damage. No, so that's fine. So it's just the 3 points of damage for Quen.
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear.
Okay. And Kavala succeeded, so she takes 4 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay.
I
And
got 16.
yeah, you
Yeah,
succeed.
you're-
You
you're
took no
fine.
damage. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
This is the fight in the smallest
This
room,
room.
ever. I think I might even start making people roll at disadvantage with double-handed weapons. Like, how are you going to bring the axe around? Oh my god! Without hitting Arlo. I'd like to think that Arlo ducked as you swung it.
Yeah. I can't even move out the room because it will trigger an attack of opportunity. So I'm locked in place there, I'm afraid.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting when other people try to get involved in this combat from other rooms. Because obviously now it's broken out. Everyone can hear it. So that takes us from Arlo to... Oh, it's not in order. That's right there, but I wanted them to be at the end because they were summoned. So now I'm going to put that back in descending turn order. And it is Avani, who surprisingly wakes up, hears the ruckus, walks over here, sees you cast fire in the room, and is like, oh my god, everybody, there's a big fight! And he's gonna, as his bonus action, and as his action, he is going to cast Sleep Gaze on the person that he can see casting fire. So Arlo, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I don't have good wisdom.
Oh, we know that. We know
You've
that.
already used both of your dice for the day.
Yeah.
Shame I'm not in front of the door because I can't magically be put to
Oh,
sleep.
that's not going to succeed.
That's the third 2 in a row.
It was only DC 10. I thought A's be fine. So you, I'd like to think, and this is quite typical for Arlo. Arlo casts a spell, stops for a second, and then just has a little nap. You suddenly see him kind of lean against the wall, and you can hear him snoring. Yes, he is magically asleep. He's unconscious for 10 minutes.
Okay.
With no option to make a save, but he can be woken up if someone uses an action to wake him up.
Okay.
Well, that's me out of the fight. Good luck.
He's going to sleep. Go get a drink, mate. I mean, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm glad that worked, because
No
this
one's gonna
fight would have
waste
been
a
over
turn
really
trying to wake
quickly
me up.
otherwise. That's it. Just leave him asleep.
Well, I
that takes us-
I got my new cough. That's what matters.
That takes us to back at the top of the round when Marlissa, hearing that, is going to go. I'm going to assume that's the door there. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. What is their movement speed? I'm guessing it's 30. It's 40. So she could, yeah. So she can definitely get to kind of. Let me just work out where these doors are. 1 second. So I want to get my. I don't want to not reach if I can. So that'll be. It would be right. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Right. Yeah. So I can get to next to the other person if I want to. Don't know where you're going over there. My door's a lot closer than that.
I don't know. I can't see off the doors.
I know. So it's. I can say exactly where I can get to now. If I can get to the right layer, I need to turn the lighting layer off. I get so confused with layers. Back on the object and total layer, and she ends up there.
As long as she doesn't have layer actions, that's the main thing.
So, as a layer action, no. So she has bite or a scimitar. So you're no range. So she's going to look up in a. She's kind of got there in animal form. So she kind of looks like basically like a jackal, yeah. Think of like a jackal, like a hyena shape, like, and she looks up at Quent, and her eyes go yellow, and she casts Sleep Gaze on Quent. Quent, make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 10.
That's definitely beating that there. I got 12 on the dice alone.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. So yes, so you but I think you've even got advantage on that as well with no, not wisdom, it's dex, isn't it? So you, with raging, you're just like, you're angry, you look over and you see these yellow eyes and you just dismiss you shake it off, and you're fine. And that's her turn. It goes to Therin, who's now like full on fire. Charm has gone. He realizes he was charmed. He's super angry, and he's just going to turn round and pull out a scimitar and attack. He's going to attack Therin. No, sorry, Therin is going to attack Tazar once and Corval. He's going to basically slash out at both of you. Once at one, once at the other. So that's a natural 2 for the attack on Tazar. Oh, Taser.
No, just bounces off my arm now.
That misses, and it's that's a 10 plus 4, so 14 for Ash.
Good job I did the mage armor, so I'm 15 at the moment. Without it, it would have hit.
Oh, man. Oh, they've got. Oh, that's interesting. What did you hit them with in the first instance? Just the axe, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. That's fine. The jackal wears. Clearly, it needs to be silver, and it isn't. So, you know. Let me just put that back to there. Okay, so that's his turn, because he's basically useless. We go to Corvala, who is now like, how dare you attack me in my own home? And she's just going to jump onto and sort of grab Quen and just sink her teeth into him. That dice is already shit. I've rolled 3 shit rolls with it. I'm just so nervous about all my dice right now. I'm not rolling well at all. That's an 18 plus a bunch, plus 4. So that's 22 to hit, Quen.
Ow.
Okay, so we're gonna do. That's 6 points of piercing damage, reduced to 3 because you're raging. So 3 points of damage.
So she did as much damage as Arlo did.
Yes. Yes, at the moment, yeah. Da-da-da. And as she sinks her teeth in, and then she rakes across you with her claws. Fuck, another natural 18. This dice is winning, everybody. And that's going to be 1 plus 2. That's 3. That's 1 point of damage. Fucking barbarians. It's every time you hit, you're thinking, yes, I've got him for 6. But oh wait, it's only 3.
Round down.
So yeah, that's
it's not silvered, so they have damage immunities.
yes. I think yes. The thing is, they get half damage, but you also actually they get. Oh no, they're immune to slashing. That's not silver or non-magical. Nice.
Well, no, he's got a magical thing. Didn't we retcon that?
Did we? Did you give? You didn't give me the 50 gold yet. So have you got the +1 axe yet, Gwent?
I have the +1 flail, but
Yeah, so he's still got the flail. We'll do that. He can go back there later because we didn't do it and he hasn't paid. And for the sake of it, it makes this fight more exciting.
Possibly unwinnable.
Not unwinnable at all. They don't have a lot of hit points.
But they are immune to the damage that half the group is doing.
I didn't realise that was immunity and not. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah. Should have bought the fucking axe. I did offer it. He ummed and ahed over it. We're still live. There's people got things. I'm sure people have got some things. I hadn't thought about that.
It's just the 2 magic users. There's one down.
It's just the 2 magic ones asleep.
Well, one of them can wake the other one up if they noticed they weren't doing stuff.
So other people, yeah. So basically, you're asleep. So that's there, and yeah. Next. Who's next?
The swords?
Ash?
The swords. Oh yes, nice.
Not that I want to bring extra
you know what?
damage in.
I will say we'll do it later, Quent. But just for the sake of the fact that this fight could become quite difficult, well, he can always switch to the flail though. So he can switch to the flail if he realizes he's not doing any damage. Because when you hit her with the axe, what I'll say, Quent, when you hit her with your normal axe, which is what will make you go back to that shop later, you suddenly realize that as you hit her, it cuts a hole and it just heals. And then, so at that point, you think, I do have this other magical thing. Maybe I should use that. So if you want to switch weapons to that during the fight, that's allowed anyway. So you can do that. But yeah, currently your axe doesn't seem to be doing any damage. Next is the swords. So now the swords that are behind and off the wall, they suddenly swing forward. One attacks Quent. No, it doesn't. May as well not bother. For, under a 10. And the other one attacks Tazar for... Fuck me. It's just rolling for shit. And that was a 6.
No, not.
A 6. Wait, I got a plus on that. A 6 plus... attack is... Oh, no, they don't. Oh, they do that. Of course they do. I still have to hit first, +4. Oh man, that would have been really cool. It's that energy drain thing. Oh, get ready for that next time. So yeah, currently both of those miss with their melee attacks on Quent and Tazar. Tazar and Ash are up next.
Right, Tazar's got higher dex, so go on then. Tazar, what do you want to do?
I mean,
Run away!
no, I don't want to run away. Was she going to reply to my first thing, or like?
They don't. They would have done had you have not attacked them with fire.
In fairness,
And hit them with a
Sergei
great axe.
hit them first. Well, Quent.
I was like, Sergei's here? Oh my goodness.
Well, then they would be in real deep shit.
Then they'd be in real deep shit. Fucking fairies and fire and everything. Whilst he's deciding what to do, guys, this is the beer of the Sunday. Look at this bitch. It's so fucking sexy. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. It's a New England EPA. It's called Hobliminal Messages.
Right, I'm going to grab my rapier, obviously, because close. And,
Now, do you have So, do you have a normal rapier, or is it a +1 rapier?
It doesn't say.
So then it is a normal. If you've got, so you would have looked across, and as your man Quent slashed her with an axe, you would see her skin begin to heal. So you would realise that these people, and you, as a weathered traveller to a lesser extent than Quent, but you would know as they turn, as you've seen one of them, as you know that they are Jackawes and that they are potentially animalistic in nature. All were creatures are usually quite resistant to just normal weapons, and you would need something magical or silver. This is where you need some silver bullets for that gun.
Yeah.
You also can hear to your right, Arlo
Snoring.
is sleeping.
Snoring.
So you could try and wake him up.
Yes, I am going to shout to Arlo, because I don't think there's anything else I can do to wake up.
No, yeah. So basically, you kind of you shout, and he kind of doesn't move, and then you just reach over the top of Ash and slap him across the face gently enough so he doesn't take any damage.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he goes, "What? And he's awake. Yeah, I didn't realise till I saw those immunities how difficult this fight here is. You guys could be fucked. They're immune to everything.
EPK.
Yeah, man. It's like there's only like 5 things. They've only got like 18 health each. This will be easy. Okay, so you've woken up Arlo. Ash.
Right, I'm going to see. I mean, it's magical at least. I'm going to do Shocking Grasp on. Shocking Grasp on. What's her name?
Carvala.
Yeah, that's her.
Okay.
I'm assuming she isn't wearing metal armor.
Nope. Correct. You would assume correctly.
Transforming people generally wouldn't be.
Quick side note: have we had a short rest within any?
No.
Oh.
Within any what?
Man.
As in, we haven't done much since the beginning of the day, so you should have all your abilities back.
That's why I'm asking, because it is saying I don't have my action surge.
Yeah, so
You do.
you should.
You do have your action surge.
We've had a long rest since last time, so yeah.
You probably didn't click the long rest, so you click the long rest button because you've done nothing today.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's 13 plus 5, so 18 to hit.
That hits.
Excellent. And then Shocking Grasp does 1d8. Well, it depends whether
Boxing.
she's got to do a... What's it? Lightning Spring. Advantage
What
on...
kind of damage is it?
It's electrical, which is fine.
Yeah. And that's
Is
2.
there a saving throw?
No, I thought there was, but there isn't.
It wouldn't. I would have failed. So,
Okay.
so is that just 2 plus what?
Plus nothing, so it's just 2.
That's a cantrip, I'm guessing.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
But can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Nice. I actually forgot my
i.e.,
pack tactics, which is
if
annoying.
Arlo wanted to walk away into the people... Oh, that doesn't really help, but... Yeah.
If you wanted to walk into the other people coming into the room.
Yeah.
I'm actually really annoyed because both of my attacks I could have done a minute ago would have been at advantage because of pack tactics. And I forgot. It's my own fault.
Right, Tazar,
Yes.
are you frozen again?
It probably is. He freezes all the time. It's now
Oh, man.
Zan's turn. I am just trying to find the actual... Wow. So it was Inbar, wasn't it? Yeah, Inbar is there. Sorry, Inbar's not there. So we have Zan... Yeah, so we actually have the ones we have, which is fine. Zan, hearing the trouble, is going to come out, see everything that's going on, and...
Should have refreshed now.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
He's going to run right up to the door in jackal form and just bite at the ankles of Arlo. A 12 plus... What did we say their plus was? 4. 16 to hit.
I cast shield.
Okay.
Arlo
It
does not
lost.
have a lot of health points.
It lasts like a minute as well, doesn't it? So
Yes.
that's a good reaction. Okay, so that misses, right?
Yes. I've now got an
Okay.
AC of 18.
Okay. Just gonna... gonna go for the slash with the claws and a natural 20!
Arlo is
First
down.
crit win! First crit win of the day, kids! It's only a D4. It's only a D4, bro.
Doubled.
Yeah, and I rolled the 2. So 2 times 2... Yeah, sorry, 2 doubled is 4. 4 plus 2, 6 points of damage.
Arlo is bloodied.
There we go. So you kind of got this. You got this rabid fucking thing. He's so angry and he's attacking you, and he went to bite and missed, and then he sort of like ran out with his big claw and like whoosh, and gashed across your arm. Yeah,
Went.
that's its turn.
Ayumi.
Went. Yeah, you're up. Suddenly
Well,
realizing that your axe is useless, switching across to the flail.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to the flail because I don't have anything else that would either damage them or anything.
Okay.
That's an action turn, right?
No, we've always said, because you've got the axe on your back, you'd pull it out to fight, your flail's there. What you would say, is what we've always said historically, is in a situation that is combat, you wouldn't have time to place it back on your back and pull the flail out, but you can drop. So you could drop the axe for now and pull out the flail and attack. It's kind of like it's theoretically your movement.
Yeah, if you go by rules of written, it's really weird. But yeah, in theory, you can swap. You have to drop a weapon, then you can use your free action to draw the new one, and you can
Yes.
repeat that. So the next turn, you could drop the current one and pick the other one up off the floor again. It's a bit,
Exactly that.
It's a bit weird, but
In general, I've always said it's kind of on your person. If it's a gun, it's on your belt. You can pull it and shoot it whilst you've got a thing. With a double-handed or with a shield, because you get the AC benefit or the extra damage benefit. I always say in that situation, it does need to be dropped, and then it can be picked up by someone else theoretically. So yeah, you can drop it and then pull the flail out and attack if you like.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do then.
Okay. Roll the dice.
Just slightly confused because of, stuff.
Okay. Well, if you haven't got the flail, it would be the same attack, but it would have a +1. So if your to hit is 5, then it would be 6. Or if it's a 4, it'd be a 5.
It would be a 19 plus 6 to hit.
That will definitely.
Not even sure what I'm hitting. I'm just hitting the closest thing, I guess.
So you're hitting Kovrala, the boss. The good thing is, if you get the boss down, you imagine the others may.
fall in
Who
line.
knows? Or may want revenge. So
probably.
if you do your damage roll, now the damage would be a D8
Yep, I knew.
plus
I got
what
it
your
right
damage
here.
is
I got it
plus
right here.
1.
I can see it's a 1d8 plus 4, but
Is that the plus 1 version of it?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
On
There you go.
mine,
Excellent.
mine it says so.
Fantastic. Cool.
Which of course is a 2 plus 4, so 6.
6 points of damage, not
What are you doing?
reduced because it's magical. She is looking bloodied.
Not enough.
Yeah, she's looking pretty hurt now. She's kind of like quite rabid, and she's like, yeah, not happy.
Oh, I wouldn't expect you to be happy if you had a flail just go dunk.
That is like a proper like stunk in the
You
face.
get it with a book
you know what I
is
mean?
what you've done. Arlo is mortified.
Yeah.
You have hit a note with a book, of course. It is a book, isn't it? Yeah. Speaking of Arlo of the Reaching Wood, or Whoopwood, as we put in the thing still.
Right. Why does that? Because you keep copying him from somewhere.
Yep.
Anyway.
Yep.
Right. I'm going to do a thing. So if I can't do this, you're going to have to tell me, but this is what he's going to try and do. Right. So I'm going to stand up with my movement. It's half my movement. I'm going to pull out... what's it called again? I'm going to pull out the Joy of Extra Dimensional Space, and I'm going to shout Scepter to create the opening to the extra dimensional space in the doorway between us and the other three people, effectively blocking them off from getting into the room. while the door is open, and then take one step into the extra dimensional space so that I'm no longer within melee range of the main person there, and they don't get an attack of opportunity because they are stunned with Asheron's what's it? Chilling Grasp.
Shocking grasp.
Chill touch.
Yeah.
Chill touch.
Yeah, we've never really worked out. I will have to find the spell of the mansion to see how long it actually takes to cast. But you say in this, you say the word, but I would. I mean, it's probably so. For now, we will have a look at that in a sec. Let me actually pull it up. It's the what's it called?
The Joy of Extra Dimensional Space.
No, what's the
I think
mansion called? Mordenkainen, in it. Mordenkainen's magnificent. Why do you always make it hard? Mansion. Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion. The casting time takes 1 minute.
Oh, you wouldn't be able to do that.
No, and,
Not
and
like
that's canon from now on. So basically, in general, when you've pulled the book out, you've done it. You don't just say scepter. It's kind of like you have to do the
Little dance.
Yeah,
Make
in
a
general, we
little
said
love.
that's what we did when you did it, but we'll say you had to read it, and that there'll be you sort of followed the guide, and scepter was the key word, as well as some visual somnatic stuff. So, in general, you can pull the book out, but it will take you a minute to cast the mansion each day.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's a straight escape from any combat as an action.
Right. Okay, so we can't do that then.
Sorry.
Right. What are the
I
chances
mean, you do have a 7th level conjuration spell in a book for free at level 1, so you can't really complain.
Okay. Could I slam the door shut and hold it closed as my action? To try and stop
mean-
3 people from getting in?
You can certainly try. It's the weakest party member. You might want to
I
call
might not be able to
over-
hold it closed.
You might want to call over, like, Taser, but he's not for ages. But yes, you can certainly try. Who knows what you'll roll on that strength check.
Okay, so I'm barricading the door to try and stop 3 people from running in and turning this
One
into
of the few people that can do damage is going to not. I love it. Yeah, close the door, hold it.
Well, it's going to be it's going to be very bad if those 3 thing attack. Look, one attack's taking me down to half health.
Is very true.
I've got nowhere to move to. The next round of combat's going to kill me.
That's true. I'll give you it. No, yeah, it's your choice, and you've chosen. So roll. You can close it, no problem. I'll say it's on your side, so you don't have to reach out, just for the sake of shit. So you're actually leaning against the door, asleep. You've been woken up. You've been bitten, slashed. So you grabbed the door and you just closed it. So make a contested strength check on the creature on the other side, because it's going to try and stop you.
Well, on its turn, right?
Well, I mean, it's going to use its reaction to stop you. I would say as it tries to shot it, it's currently attacking you. It's in the doorway, so you're kind of pushing the door against them to get out.
Right.
On the plus side, Jackalwares not strong, very dexterous. So.
Oh my
But
god.
wizards
Stronger
also
than
not
that.
strong and don't roll well.
Have you got a plus or a minus on that?
That's a 3.
So I've got to beat. I've got a straight roll, and I rolled a 5. So, as you try and close the door, it leans up against it, and it's still able to get in combat with it. If you wanted as a bonus action to try and call someone to help, or to have one more go at it, I will allow it.
I will call out to Tazar to try and help.
Yeah, cool, because you can't do much anyway. So theoretically, with a bit of jiggery pokery, because you are allowed to move people, it's such a small room, you could easily switch places. So if Ashen and he wants to switch places in a minute, that is up to him to decide, but he could certainly come and help you. And that takes us to Avani, who on the other side of that door there, in his human form. Now, I'm going to also say that in order for you to not close the door, then the one in front of the door has to stay. Zan has to stay there trying to keep the door, which therefore means Avani cannot move into that space to attack.
He shouldn't be able to see me anymore because there's a door being wrestled with.
Well, I would say that he can see, but I believe once you've been cast against on this one, if you've saved against it.
Oh, I haven't saved.
You haven't saved. Oh, wait. Fallen unconscious 10 minutes or until someone uses it. A creature that successfully saves against it is then immune to it for 24 hours. So you are not. So it is going to look at you and try and make you fall asleep. Wisdom saving throw, DC 10.
Oh,
Roll better. Get a different dice.
I
For
need a new
God's
dice.
sake, man.
What even is that?
I can't see.
God damn it! It was a 5.
Oh, shit. So as you're there holding the door wrestling, suddenly... off you go again.
I'm rolling for tonight.
You are rolling for shit.
I think my dice needs to go in dice jail.
He switched dice and everything. That takes us back to the top of the round. It's Marlissa, who, seeing you kind of fall, the door is now kind of opening. They can't really, but they can't really get in. So I'm going to say, because I would say the same for you guys, like, you cannot get that many things through a door. Although you're asleep, you are blocking it. They could get to attack you, but I would say it is going to attempt to move to here and attack you at disadvantage. And you still have shield on, correct?
Me see that.
Oh, that was a natural 20 and a 9. So I did both my attacks. So he went to bite, then he went to swipe, but he cannot get that with the gap that's there. He just can't get through to hit you, although advantage disadvantage with you being asleep. But I would say that he can't get through. He can't attack. So Melissa failed. Therin, on the other hand, has pack tactics and is attacking Tazar at advantage. And that's 18 to hit, Tazar.
Ooh, now that is my actual armor, so that's gonna...
That hits. Daddy finally gets some damage. And that's a 3 plus 2, that's 5 points of damage to Tazar. And he'll then attack again, and that misses. So even with advantage, it's only a 12 with his bite. So yeah, so you hit with a scimitar, reach that to try and like chomp down on your arm as well, but you pull away, and yeah, he pulled. That's that. So that's his turn. That then takes us down to Corvala, who is engaged thoroughly with Quent, and he's just literally is now like hissing at you, and rolls a 17 plus 4, 21 to hit.
Ow.
And that's a d6. That's for 6, that's 3 points of piercing damage after it's halved. So 3 more points of piercing damage. And then the slash is... Oh, double 19s! That's 1923 to hit. And that's just... 4. That's 6. Another 3 points. That's 6 in total points of damage.
You're maybe going to use your stone endurance.
Now Quent's frozen for me. Oh my goodness, the tension.
I was going to say, to
multiple
me,
people are frozen
I was going to
at the
say,
moment.
you and Quent have both frozen.
That damage, man. That damage just froze everyone. So everybody now hit refresh on their cameras. Oh my goodness, this is so exciting. Quent's getting close, guys. Quent's getting close.
Well, I'm gonna do that stone endurance thing that he mentioned that I have, and I completely forgot that I had. Obviously.
Is Stone's Endurance, is that a reaction or is that a... That's a
Reaction.
reaction to reduce the damage taken, isn't it? So you could lose... But that's only on one attack, so you'd only lose one of the 3 points of damage. It's almost not worth it.
As it says, reaction reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3. Once
Yeah, so-
per short rest.
So but it would only be on... Is that on one of the attacks? So it was only...
Question.
It was only 3 points of damage, so you would just save 3 points of damage. Because you only do... Basically, Stone's Endurance, I think it's on an attack, isn't it? Is it on an attack, or is it on the whole round of attacks? I think it's just on one attack. So I was only hitting you for 3 points.
It's this reaction, so...
Yeah. So basically, as she attacks you with the sword, she hits you, and as she goes to bite you... whereas she actually sinks her teeth in, that part of your skin turns to stone, almost breaking her teeth as she pulls away, like spitting out, and you take no damage from the second lot. So you just take, the whole round of combat, you take 3 points of damage. Rather than 6. So you half the damage, which is pretty good.
But it says reduced by 1d12 plus 3.
Yeah, so it was only 3 points. So you will stop the 3 because no matter what you roll, that'll cover the 3. Does that make sense? So it is
I'm
just
confused, okay?
basically you can stop on one attack. You can stop 1d12 plus 3. She only hit you for 3, so you do automatically stop that 3.
It just had someone hit me twice that gave me 3 points of damage. Are we on to another person now, or...?
That's it. So that was her turn, and it's now the swords. And this is what you might have wanted to save your stones for, because the swords are coming at you, Quent. One of them is. So there's no advantage on this, because they don't get pack tactics, but they do roll a 10 plus
Fails.
nowhere near enough. It's
Also
15 to hit fails, right?
I am armor class 15.
Oh, that is it 4? Let me just double check if it's 5 or 4 for the Gintaz Wisdoms. Gintaz Wisdoms.
And is that the first one or the second one? Because the first one's got Bane.
It's the one nearest Quent that doesn't have Bane.
Okay.
Crap.
That moment you're looking for a Gintaz Wisdom that you just cannot find. Jackaware. Gintaz Wisdoms has a to hit +4. Son of a bitch! Reach was 5. That was it. Oh man, they do so much fun. So that misses, and then the other one, which is Baned, rolls fucking good. 17 to hit Tazar.
No. Bounces up my armor.
Even without the Bane, they just can't perch. Why am I not attacking the stupid sorcerer
Squidgy
with
me.
no...
Yeah.
Yeah. So you've all got really good ACs, guys. I just can't get through. Okay, yeah. So they will miss. Tazar, you last you know, you've been attacked by this guy, but no one's really managing to hit you except for this one hit that comes through. As you look across, Arlo's like, "Help me close the door," and then falls asleep.
Yeah.
So you can stand over me,
I can.
because I'm prone on the ground.
Okay, so if we go there, if I move myself over here, and pull the door shut.
So make a contested strength check with me, please. I'll make it good. Oh, I rolled shit on my last one. I didn't roll shit on this one.
Does he not get to use his athletics?
Yeah, it's the same thing, isn't it? I would say it's a straight strength check on this. It's just a contested strength. So their strength against his, and I rolled.
Okay.
I mean, don't get me wrong, their strength is 0, but I rolled quite well. So just roll me a straight strength check.
Straight strength test. Bear with me, I'll have to find that struggle.
Yeah, no,
If
that's
on
what
the
you've
character
done.
sheet-
You've done straight strength.
Yep. And that was shit, that was 4.
Okay, so again, as you go, because you're reaching over, Arlo's on the floor, you go to close the door, and the Jackalways just is in the way. His full body frame is there, towering over Arlo, dripping like from his claws and his maw. He's dripping spittle all down. It's like getting into his fur, and it's just like, and he's right in the door. You can't close it. As a bonus action, do you want to kick Arlo to wake him up?
Yes.
Now, it's an action to wake up, so I want to make you roll for it as a bonus. So just roll me a d20. If you roll higher than if you roll 11 to 20, then you can wake him up with a kick. You hit him with a kick.
That is an 11.
So you just nudge him with your get up, and he's like, what? All of a sudden you realise your spittle is dropping on you, and as you look up, this Jackalware is just towering over you like, and that takes us to Ash.
Right. Yes. Because I can't think of anything better at the moment, I'm going to do the same as last time and shocking grasper
Do
again.
you not have any decent like spells that do damage?
Not really. I mean, the only other
He has
thing
magic missile,
I was going to say the only other thing I could do is magic missile,
which would
which I suppose
automatically
is
hit.
magic and auto hits. Oh, go on then. I'll magic missile.
I was gonna say, like, you did
Let's
like
just
2
save
damage
it for
last
that
time.
fight that we really need it, you know.
Well,
Let's save it
I
for the
was
fact
more
when you're not
thinking
surrounded with someone nearly dead.
it can't do that much damage, but it'll probably do more than shocking grasp. Okay,
It does
fine.
a surprising amount of damage.
Yeah, I mean it's
how many missiles?
guaranteed
It's
6.
3
I suppose
missiles?
it's 3 missiles because I'm casting at level 1. Yeah,
3 missiles, and are you targeting them all at the leader?
I'm going to do them all at the leader for now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see once she's down whether the other is more talkative or not.
And that's a minimum damage of 6, correct?
So that'll be a minimum damage of 6. Yeah.
She's down.
Okay.
That's her hit point. She has 6 hit points. So as you're there and like
Okay.
you see that Arlo at this moment, this is what's happening, right?
So just to be clear,
the-
this is non-lethal, so she's unconscious.
Yeah.
She's not dead. I mean,
So-
I'm not
so
sure
they're-
how shoving missiles through
They're
someone's
barking. Well,
non-lethal,
they're
but-
barking. We're gonna roll for it in a second. They're barking through the door. You've got these 2 like where Jackalwares like as he's trying to close the door. One of them's almost like reaching out to claw. Quent has this Corvala like almost clenched onto him, trying to bite him, attacking him. He's also looking pretty hurt at the moment. He's taken a few slashes, and although his resistance is in there, he's certainly looking damaged. At this point, you see that she's looking pretty, as virile as she's looking pretty hurt, and so you just kind of like use your arcane ability to let forth, and it's like woof, woof, woof. And in such a small room, normally they would arc out and do it, but they just come straight out, and it's just like boom, 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 straight into her. And as the third one hits, she just drops to the ground in front of Quent. At which point, everything stops. And the guys are like... And immediately, Theron goes down and goes, Corvala! And not caring about his own health or anything, he just picks her up in his arms. He goes, no, we can't lose another leader. What do? I would say that is your turn. Taser has had his turn. Zan, at this point, is the one pushing open the door. He is going to try and... So he's incensed at this point, and he's going to try and push in. So he's going to try and... he's going to try and push into the door and he'll do a contested strength check. So Taser, do me another strength check, please. So a straight strength check. Oh, I'm rolling well with him. Shit, we haven't actually breaks 4:30 already. Fuck.
That's a 13.
I stopped the music really well there, but so 13. So he clashes through the door, but instead of attacking, just when you think he's gonna attack you, and you almost like Arlo's there, and he's like this jaguar bursts into the room, but instead of attacking you or him, as he bursts in, he switches back to human form, and he also goes over and cradles Corvala and goes, "Enough. Enough. We will give you your books."
Okay, that sounds entirely reasonable.
We'll end combat there.
So, Arlo, is it spare the dying you can do?
I can do it. I was going to say I would spare her life, if you will give us the books and let us leave, but he's already said we'll give you the books.
We'll give you the books. Can anyone heal before she has to... And I'm going to make a death saving throw, which she succeeds. Does anyone want to give her any healing? Or are you going to leave it to chance? Oh, you say you're casting Spare the Die, which puts her on one hit point, right?
Well, it will stabilise them.
Right. So she's stabled, and you can see she's just there, and so she's alive. Be an interesting thing if you were ever to meet these guys again, whether it would be antagonistic or not, because it gives you clear instructions whether you fight them or what happens to whether it's antagonistic. So I have to really read that again now. Super excited. So let me just go.
Well, so I will say that. I will say, give us. You've said you're going to give us the book. Give us the books, and I will use my magic to stabilize. To save your leader, to save Carvala. But obviously in Arlo's voice.
So yeah, she will, and those there. So they'll get the books. They'll So, at which point Therin turns around to the two swords on the wall, and he does like a command. He must have some kind of item on him or something, and all of a sudden they both just go back into place on the wall. Yeah, man, they still had like 30 odd hit points each, man. They were gonna fuck you up. They hit you. It was a fucking end fight, man. But yeah, taking down the boss was the key. Had you started attacking other people, I think you could have struggled. But yeah, with their resistances, having that flail helped to get her damage down. But yeah, two casters, man, because you were surrounded and in serious bother. So at this point, as I quickly pop over to Skyrimscape and find some much more relaxing music.
I'm gonna do a priority. I'm gonna pick up my freaking axe.
So you pick up your axe, put it back on your back, put the flail away.
And there's a minor thing. I'm going to spend my 2 sorcery points and get a spell slot back.
Yeah.
Because I used them all.
At which point, as everyone calms down, surprise attack round, and they actually kill you. No, they don't. So it's all kind of come to a conclusion. They're kind of mourning over that. The two that came over, which was Therin in the first instance, and then Maliza, both carefully carry Corvala over to her cot in her room and place her on her bed. At which point, Therin says, "Please don't mind. We still have our secrets. Would you mind leaving the room?"
Yeah, don't see why not.
Then Avani comes in and he says, "Please," and he takes you back to the first room where you first came in, and the dirty chairs, and there's still those 2 nice clean chairs. Did Quentin Ash want to sit?
Yes.
I think I need to sit for a while.
Does Arlo now sit?
Arlo is half dead, quite literally, and exhausted. He's going to take a short rest if he can. If he's got time before we get kicked out, yeah.
There's not long enough. No, it's within a few minutes. But do you sit? So you are going to sit on one of the dirty chairs?
I mean, this time I'll just clean the chair for him.
Oh, magic!
I can see it's a bit rough.
Thank you, boy. Thank you.
So as you sit down, it's
Don't want to
about
get in
2 or 3
tetanus or
minutes.
anything.
2 or 3 minutes, and it's Theron that comes back into the room. And he passes over the 3 books. And he says, "Here are the books that you want. Now go. And don't come back."
Okay,
I
so
think we take.
I was going to say two things. I'm going to tap on the books and see whether these actually seem like books and these aren't more clones. I mean, I'm not going to know that they are, but
We stopped for a leader. Do not test our patience. We are still willing to fight us. Do not mock us. We will give you real books. And a couple of the other people are still standing by the door, and he walks you over to the front door and asks you to leave.
okay. I mean, we'll just give them a reminder of if we start seeing more books attacking, we now know where you live, we know who you are. Just a word of warning.
Don't do an intimidation check.
Wasn't supposed
Because
to necessarily
you
be
said it really
intimidation.
unintimidatingly. And
Yeah.
it's like, are you trying to mock them? They were just kicking your ass, but you took their leader down.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh yeah, we know where you live. They already said they're going to leave. But go on.
Oh, she said that we were going to leave, and then
Yeah. And this could be interesting. Oh, there we go.
15.
Yeah. Ooh, so he's like, you have made your point. We will be leaving town. Hopefully we'll never see you again, but if we do, watch your back.
Okay. And I know you're not going to believe me, but I wish you well getting Nadalia back, or however you pronounce her name.
I appreciate this. And maybe one day, if Nadalia comes back, she will take us down a different path. Maybe if you could, maybe you know what? It's irrelevant. I close the door, and he closes the door. it's like a if only. It's like we could have been friends, but you shot us in the face, so fuck you. Okay.
We tried, but yeah.
You leave
Yes.
the Amber Dune hideout. You have what you came for. You've left missing so many more of the cool things that were in there. I love to throw it. And like her and Arlo used to say that to us all the time. Like Ben was like, "Oh guys, if only you'd have fought them all the way and then gone down. There was a chest and there was some stuff. Oh my god." All the other money that they'd saved up already was down there. Oh my god.
Let's
But
go
you
back.
have what you came for.
I just think if we had more magical weapons and we were taking them, 1 or 2 at a time, but
Oh, for sure. I think
5
literally
that can't
the
be
book-
damaged, and
Yeah.
one person down off the bat asleep.
Yeah, there was only. To be honest, I didn't realize how difficult. Looking at the fight, I thought it'd be really simple. I thought you whiz through that. I thought the only thing that'd be quite good is the flying swords can do this stuff, but the stuff in other rooms, like there's a mimic knocking around and that rug, by the way, rug is smothering. That's all I'm saying. But there are many different ways you can do this. You can actually get into this fight via following them rather than talking to them, and then trying to sneak around the place and rob the place, etc. is one way you can go. You can meet Kovala if you're there in the morning. You actually meet Kovala at the store and couldn't talk to her, then she brings you back here. So there's all kinds of different ways that this story can play out. That it's well written, I have to say. Well done, Wizards of the Coast. But it kind of leads to the combat. But yeah, it was. I think you could have got through it, but it was definitely going to be a tough one. Yeah, definitely going to be a tough one.
You know what I also forgot?
Go on.
Hello, my bag of tricks.
I was thinking that, but I didn't say anything. But you wouldn't have got it in the room. That was the problem. The fight. Although you could have thrown it out of the room into the hallway, and then that would have then been able to fight them. But I don't think it does magical damage, so it wouldn't have been able to damage them at all. That's kind of the thing about the Jackal Ware thing. That's, in the future, guys. Maybe you'll run into them again. So you leave. You make your way back into the city of Waterdeep without really a place to stay.
So I will say to Tazar then, Tazar! Oh, after all that excitement, I think I saw a tavern or of some sort. I believe it was called the Blushing Mermaid. Buy an old man a drink, please. Have we lost Taser?
He's just refreshing. Oh, you also need to refresh, by the way, Arlo.
Well, with some frozen faces and some pretty frozen people, our 4 adventurers head their way towards what might be a strip club or might just be a bar.
I was going to say, I like the name of it. It sounds like it should be a strip club. And you said it doesn't open till later at night. I'm thinking strip club.
I haven't got details on it. It's just on my map. I need to look up for the next one. As you guys head towards the bar, mission accomplished, some would say, as you have you've found the 3 books. You've managed to figure out what happened to the people or where they came from. You know you've pretty much resolved them that they won't come back. You can now go back to Baldur's Keep and claim your prize. Perhaps before that, a night of rest. Perhaps.
I mean, if we've got to go back there on the road with all those things, yeah, it might be a good idea to have a comfy night first.
A night of rest in a tavern, maybe, rather than your own thing. With a long rest, you'll get all your hit points back. So a nice long rest in a bar. Well, we'll say for now you can click short rest. So short rest all round, because you haven't had the long rest yet. Who knows what will happen in the bar? Maybe they'll end up in a bar fight. Maybe there'll be a fight club that goes on in there. But for now, you're just going to head to the... What was it called? The Jolly Mermaid?
Blushing.
Oh, the Blushing Mermaid. There we go. As you head to the Blushing Mermaid... just round the corner from Felogir's Fireworks, which was the name. I finally found the name of the gun shop. Past the Harbreeze Bakery, where you got your lovely cakes earlier in the day. It's now heading towards much more of a dusk time. The sun's starting to set as we're in the winter time now. There's a nip in the air. It's chilly. And there is the lights in a much more lively atmosphere than when you crossed here in the middle of the day, as you suddenly see the Blushing Mermaid sign. There's music from the inside, there's laughter, and you actually feel quite jovial. You feel quite sad that you had to have this fight. They seem like quite nice creatures, but ultimately, you won.
Yeah.
You came out of this one on top.
They did bad things. They hurt people. We hurt them.
They really hurt us.
And they really hurt Arlo.
Didn't hurt me.
So if you wanted to... that's that. So do you want the good news or the good news?
Good news 2 first.
Good news 2... Because good news 1 is that you can take a... Actually, good news 2 should be before good news 1. Good news 2 is you all leveled up. You are level 3.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, baby. So it was you have to realize there was a lot of XP if we were doing XP and not leveling the other way in that, because you did theoretically defeat all the Jackalwares. You return the books. So even without returning the books, just having the books to be returned, you've leveled up. So each of you, before we end the session, because we've got 15 minutes, you can all roll your hit dice. You can all do your levels on a basic level if you want. Obviously, look at the things. Level 3 is a big one, guys, because it tends to involve schools and life paths that you might want to have a look at for the next session. So each of you can level. And the good news is you can actually level, because I believe you level on a short rest. Isn't that right, Arlo?
That's how we've done it, yeah.
So you can actually level up and take the short rest and have your abilities and roll your hit dice. So you can roll your hit dice and you can even add... So you add your hit dice to your health and you can then roll your dice for recovering hit points from your actual total amount of hit dice. For those that don't understand that, because I'm not sure I did, we'll just do it as we go.
Should we get some rolls going?
Let's get some rolls, guys. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. We're going to stick around. We're going to do some rolls and level these guys up. It was a little bit of combat at the end. It was quite exciting. I enjoyed that.
I get meta magic.
Oh, what's meta magic?
It's the thing where when I do my spells, I can do stuff on the spells.
All right, not wild. I want to get some wild magic on the go. That's what we want. The Blushing Mermaid is a strip club name, says Josh Gallier. It really is. I got nice impression, JJ. Of what? Oh, I missed that. So I wasn't in the channel because I was really focused on what I was doing. So I like to go up the channel and go back through. Cheers everyone for tuning in, tuning. Trace, Ratbait, Josh Gay, all around today, giving us your Sunday afternoon. Hope you enjoyed it. I had a blast today. How did you like it, guys? Was that fun?
Yes.
Confusing.
Is other people? Yeah, there's a lot going on. Is other people in the room or not? Because I've only got 2 people in.
Yeah, I think it's kind of broke.
I think that there's too many people joined, so it won't let new people join.
Okay, well, everyone try and join now, and it might work.
I just think it's now broke for everyone.
Yeah, I think it's just
Oh,
broke.
wow. Okay, so you
I
can't
think-
see anyone's pretty faces, but that means I won't see
except me.
dice rolls.
No, you're gonna have to dice roll on D&D Beyond,
We're gonna have to do our dice rolls on D&D Beyond, guys. No, but I'm not a
Except-
character in there.
except Ash.
Yes.
No, I haven't got anyone now. Look
Yeah,
at
but if
Twitch.
you look on
I-
Twitch, you can watch.
I
right?
can I can watch. If I watch Twitch, there we go. Let's watch Twitch. Do that hit dice.
Right.
Go on,
what is-
guys.
What is my hit dice? Where am I?
It's gonna be a D6 like me.
Oh, yes, it will, won't it? Yes. Okie dokie. Hit dice.
D12 for Sarge, D10
I like
for
Travis's suggestion that you should roll for everyone.
No, not for hit dice. That would be bad.
So if I can get I think it's a D. The fighter is a D10. Is it?
So
What is your hit
Ashwin gets
dice?
an 8 because he's got +3 Constitution.
What?
Okay.
Oh,
so
my-
you get
my-
8 extra health.
My health will go up by that, yes. But...
So
I'll
you're
go
on
just in a minute.
25.
So Taser, obviously, all of you guys can level by the next session. So spend your time and look at your different fighter classes, etc. I believe that Taser, you'll be taking. This is where you actually take Gunslinger, I think, and actually get the ability, the extra gun stuff, the extra butt stuff. I mean, gun stuff. What is the hit dice on a fighter? I believe it's a D8, D10.
D10.
D10. Roll me a D10, please, Taser. You should be able to do it in, and then, yeah, I should see it somewhere. Has he done it yet? Is he there?
Nope.
Are you there, Taser?
Yeah, sorry, D10. Yep,
D10,
rolling
please.
now.
There we go, it's coming up.
Sarge, you can also, that's a 5 plus your constitution is 3, so that's 8 extra hit points. So when you level,
His Constitution's 2, so it's
sorry,
7.
7. So what you need to do is make a note of this number, and when you actually level, we need to up your hit points by you do it now. I can't remember how it works. How does it work?
We'll sort it out later.
Yeah, so just make a note of it, 7 hit points. And when you level, we can basically add those hit points to your character. So you'll have some more. Ash, you've added yours. Quent, Barbarians, D10 as well, I think.
D12.
Oh, D12.
Wow.
All the Constitution. So does he know how to roll on D&D Beyond?
I do not know.
Where
Quent,
to push?
if you go to the little, if you're on roll 20, D&D Beyond even, where your character sheet is, and you see the little dice D20 shape thing, bottom left.
Yeah,
It's in a
right
little
at the
circle,
bottom
looks
left.
like a crystal. Click on that, and then click on the D20,
Yeah,
and then
go.
click roll to everyone, and you roll.
not a
that's
D20
a 20.
Not a D,
though.
not a
you now need
D20
to
at this
do the
point.
same, but choose the D12.
D12. Oh, you just said.
I was thinking that's a lot.
That's
Yeah,
my
he
own
did. He
fault.
did say D20. Yeah,
I did,
was
I got
thinking, that's a
excited.
lot of hit points.
So roll the
yeah.
D12.
Oh, that's still a lot of hit points.
Oh, sucking 11. Son of
Three.
a bitch.
Suck it.
Plus 3. That's 14 more hit points on a level. Jesus.
42
I think
hit
that's
points
one
now.
off the max, man. You can't get much more than that. I rolled a 2 once.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I
We
rolled
have
a 2 last
we-
time. I have
we
no
have
health.
a tank, guys. We have it. And so Arlo, where's yours? Do yours. Let's do yours. Let's get another 2, please, Arlo.
Oh, I'm dreading this because I have rolled for shit all night.
You're on 12 hit points.
So 4.
So 4
Plus 3.
2 for you, sir.
2, yeah.
So that's 6 hit points when you level. You go to a massive 18 hit points at level 3.
Oh, you can just see the difference here now. Was it 18, 25,
That was the
31,
same hit
43?
points as the Jackal wears. Who were level 2?
Oh, I'm a glass cannon, for
You
sure.
are a glass cannon. Some would say you're a glass... cannon might be a bit strong. Maybe a glass pistol at the moment. Right, guys, thanks for tuning in. We're going to call it in about 9 minutes. If you guys want to spend some time leveling and chatting about that, you can. You can stay on the channels and stuff, but we're going to drop the stream soon. What I'd like to do before the drop the stream is reiterate what's coming up over the next few weeks and what we're going to be doing on D&D, DJs and Dragons. So, first of all, for the Thursday crew, we are back. Did we do a date?
I think so. I think it's
yes.
this week, isn't it?
Yeah,
I'm
24th.
pretty sure it's this week. So Thursday crew, DJs and Dragons, the Pirate Edition, the Thanksgiving special is coming up on the 24th of November. And when are we back,
I bought some
guys?
turkey dinosaurs.
Nice. When are we back? Oh, are we back?
Ooh,
So
this is
looking
gonna
at the
be tricky.
date today is that I know because it is going to be like Christmas.
It's supposed to be the 18th before Christmas, right?
So the
That's
18th, I'm
Of
working.
December.
So here's my problem. I'm working on the 4th and the 18th, and Christmas Day is the 25th. So realistically, the best day for me to do it in December would be the 11th if everyone else was available.
Cool.
Could be.
Yeah, I can do 11.
How
Yeah,
about
I
that?
could-
Fucking
yeah.
that was not difficult. I
That
thought
was a
December
lot
was going to
easier
be a
than usual,
nightmare.
isn't it?
It's like, wait, can we do this day? No. Oh, I can only do the 11th. Oh, that's good for me. Good for me. It's the day after the World Cup quarterfinals and everything. So there's not even sport on that day. Amazing. So there you go. So December the 11th, put it in your diaries. DJs and Dragons, the Sunday editions will be back. And we've kind of got to the end of this. What we may do is touch base, and we'll either role play the bar and the trip back. What we may do now that they've got the mansion that they can stay in is put these guys together. I'm going to talk to these guys offline. It may be that these guys have a little pause, and we have other characters, but I think there'll be these characters. I think we're going to keep these characters together. Maybe we'll do a Christmas special. Who knows? Tune in on December the 11th, where we carry on the adventures of Arlo, Ash, Quent, and Tazar. Other than that, I'm not here this coming Friday, unfortunately, despite promises to the opposite. I'd completely forgot it was Black Friday. So the 26th is no JJ show, but I will be back on the 3rd of December for the start of the Advent Calendar of Booze. And then I'm here for a couple of weeks, and then I'm off for my Christmas do. But Gaz, we're missing you for you're maybe doing the show this Friday.
There's a potential I could do it this Friday. I've got to check, but yeah, I think it's Saturday to Sunday I'm away, so I could possibly do it on there. But yes,
But then you're not with us for 2 weeks.
I'm away the 3rd because I'm at LAN. I'm away the 10th because it's works. Sorry, the 9th because it's works Christmas do. So yeah, I'm going to be off a couple of weeks.
And then I'm not here on the 16th because it's my work's Christmas do. So Gaz, other than D&D, we will not have a show together until the Christmas show on the 23rd.
Except this
we
Thursday. Yes, except D&D. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm only going to see you at D&D, bro. Sad times.
Yep.
There you go. Of course, every Saturday you can see the man, the legend, who is DJ Sarge, aka Quent the Terrible. I think we need to give Quent like like Quent the Hardy, or Quent the Quent the Terrible, Quent the what is it when you can Hardy is kind of where you can take damage, isn't it? Quent the Constitutional.
Quent the Rage.
Yeah, Quent the Rageful. Beautiful. So yeah, doing what Quent does, man. Just keeping that boss down. Just keep hitting them. If they heal up, just hit them with something else. That's what.
And of course, I do believe we have a special show on Tuesday coming up.
Of course, Tuesday coming up, we do. Yeah, so Sarge here every Saturday, right the way through to Christmas. Like he won't miss one. I'm guaranteeing it. I'm not guaranteeing it. He might. But we do know that the man who never does a show, who is DJ Aki, who's been DJ Slacky in recent months whilst he's been building his shed, is back on Tuesday, the 22nd of November, for a very special battles thing that he does.
Yep, 1v1s.
1v1s, everybody, on
Yep.
Tuesday. And he should be joining me in Gaz's absence on the 2nd, Friday the 2nd, when we kick off the Advent Calendar of Booze in style. And I'm actually going to talk to, after the show, I'm going to quickly talk to a couple of people. Actually, no, Gaz, you don't drink beer, so I don't need to talk to you at all.
No, just don't talk to me. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll just talk to you. It's fine. So that's about it, guys. I hope you enjoyed the show.
I think
That
we've
beer
got
was
one
great.
roll we need to do.
Do it, because
Two.
we've got 3 minutes.
We've got one fail. But
One
that's
fail, one
I
success.
don't think we have to roll that fail.
No, we don't.
No.
No, we don't.
So the first,
Was there only one entrant?
there were two
Yep.
entrants, but one was Eagle, so he doesn't count. So
No.
yeah, the first one, which was
We
Quent's
didn't
Bad
really
Perception,
plug the competition this evening, did we? We forgot completely.
was Rat Bait. Yeah, but the
So
second
Rat
one was
Bait,
better.
Rat Bait's on the first, and the second one. How many people?
4.
I got 4-2. Yeah, good. So shall I roll since I've got a camera?
I'm going to roll because I can give you the number, and I don't know what order they're in.
This is true. True.
So you can put the order. So I'm rolling already. I've rolled a 3.
That is Just Get Alia.
Yep.
There we go,
that
Josuke.
tallies with mine.
There we go. Josuke, you are potentially one day in the future a winner. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a wonderful week. Yeah, it was great. Love you all. And I mean, I'd like to say everyone to wave goodbye, but no one can see anyone. So let's
I
just
can
get a
wave
goodbye
goodbye.
from everybody. A goodbye from me.
That's a goodbye from me.
Goodbye.
Goodbye from me.
And goodbye from me.
I like that Gaz waved.
Well, I've got a thing. Right, I have an end stream button. Let's see if this actually works.
Well, what you need to do
Or are
first
you
is
gonna play us out?
trans for 2 minutes with some cool music, and then we can end. I don't know why my music wasn't playing already.
Oh, for some reason, Tazar's just suddenly come back on cam.
Yeah,
Just as
Oh,
I
wow.
went to that.
I was refreshing and it was like, oh, it voted me in. Right, are we clear of live?
Not yet.
Okay.
Right, shall I press the button?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
very much on 5 o'clock.